3, 2, 1, go! Alright. This is a very long run. Thank you guys for letting me do it. It was a good time for it too. 100% Ocarina of Time. Most of you know the game. Quick recap of the requirements for 100% is all the fairy fountain upgrades, all the heart pieces, all the gold sculptulas, and all the inventory stuff, including the max upgrade of every, bomb count max, quiver max, stuff like that. And you can skip the upgrades in between. So you can go from a 20 bomb bag to a 40 bomb bag. And there are a ton of glitches in this game. I hope some of you have never seen a speed run of this, because it might surprise you a bit as to what's possible. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun run. I'm gonna make it a little crazy. It's gonna be marking it up here and there. I will narrate the whole thing when I'm playing for the most part, but whenever there are chances like this to just watch the game, let my voice rest, I will. So one of the main objects of this game is skipping cutscenes. As you can see, like this intro cutscene we're at 2.5 minutes already. There are a lot of cutscenes in this game, but I think as many of them can be skipped as you're forced to watch pretty much. There's all kinds of crazy stuff that goes into cutscene skips, which we'll get into soon. There's also wrong warping in this game as well. And almost nothing is going to be done in the order that you would expect it to be done. I'll just leave it at that. Titan. Alright, so right off the bat you see me backwalking. Walking backwards in this game is faster than walking forward. Although rolling is close to the same speed, but backwalking is very consistently fast if you get good angles. So what good would a Zelda game be without a sword? That's what we're gonna get. Hell yeah, one item gotten. Oh yeah, there's some really important stuff to talk about. Versioning. So, this is on N64. The most optimal route right now is on Wii VC. And for personal reasons, I don't want to run the game on VC. So, I'm one of the few people left to actually sort of run on N64 semi-regularly. So, it'll be interesting to see for anyone who is familiar with the VC route. You'll see quite a few big differences in how this route is handled. So, yep. Alright, got my shield. And this is where you go to the Deku Tree, right? No, not today. Alright, so first sequence break of the game already. And one of my favorite things about speedrunning this game is the sequence breaks like this. Come on. Lord Almighty, thank you. Hey, Dad. No. Alright, there we go. And so that lets you get out of the forest right away, which is great because before going to Deku Tree, there's one very important item I want to get first. So I guess, for anyone curious, since I have time, I'll say, you know, how that trick actually worked that I just did. There's a trick called ISG, which is when you're doing a crouch stab, and you interrupt that crouch stab before the animation finishes. What that does is it gets your sword into an infinitely swinging state. And you'll know I'm in that state when the sword starts glowing sort of whitish. So what I did is I used that trick while doing my crouch stab against the wall at an angle such that the trick sort of kept my momentum going through the dude as I started talking to him. It's pretty cool. Roll deep. So yeah, like I said, I am only leaving the forest now really for one item, unless you count the Ocarina. I guess that's 2 items, but I'm going to Kakarika Village for a bottle. Bottles have very special properties in this game. Essentially, you can use them to play an ocarina where you're not normally allowed to play an ocarina, which I'll get into more later. Hold on. Dang it, I dropped it. Alright, so we're gonna miss the day-night cycle in Hyrule Castle, which is no big deal. But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, bottles. So, you can use the bottles as ocarinas. It's a trick called Ocarina Items. And I'll explain how that's used when it comes up. But just know that for background information, it's easier to explain it now when things are chill than during the trick itself. Another very important thing bottles are used for is sort of memory corruption. Having to do with what item you have on C right. And the fact that you can use glitches to get a bottle on your B button. You can do things like manipulate how many bombs you have, for example. Or even put bottles in spots on your inventory that aren't supposed to have them. All kinds of crazy stuff. And again, that's just backgrounds. I'll point out the actual instances of me doing these tricks when they happen. But bottles, bottom line, are one of the most important things in the whole game. Hence, it's pretty much the first thing you do after you get a sword and shield. feels so weird not having music while I do this, because it's technically not nighttime yet, but it's so close to nighttime that any more screen transitions, which are bound to happen, will make it nighttime earlier than I want it to be. So what's going to happen is when I go to Hyrule Castle a little bit later, I'm going to be doing a couple side quests you would normally do later, and it's actually going to make my Child 2 segment much easier. I'll explain why when I get there. Alright, there's the chickens. And there's the bottle. Looks like such a useless item. Don't be deceived. Hell man, even casually, I'll just say if you never played this game before, you need to straight up catch fairies in bottles to resurrect you. It's crucial. I used to be so like smug about it as a kid when I would like I would get 4 bottles and I would like have fairies in each bottles and I'd be like, ha ha ha, Ganon is nowhere near as powerful as I am now. And it's like, nowadays, it's just like, dude, everyone, like, kills Ganon without getting hit, so... Cool. So I entered that cutscene by doing a jump slash against the wall, which recoiled me, as you can see, very far down that hill. It takes a couple seconds, but it's like hardly anything actually, but I like it just because, I don't know, it's the only thing you can really do in this section. Man, I'm excited, guys. I don't know about you, but I love this game. I love getting all the shit in this game. There's so much cool stuff coming up in this run. Get my nuts. Skipping a Navi text box by pulling my sword out. I think it's 2 frames before you grab the vines is when you need to do it or something like that. Careful not to get those vines going. Ah, okay, so there's a Navi text box skip there too. It's frame perfect, and I was frame late, I think. The audio is definitely good, right? I can make small adjustments because this game's got like little 10-second cutscenes all over the place. For example, I think opening up a big chest is 9 seconds. Let me time it actually. Alright, 44. I opened it, at least with stream delay. Oh no. It was only like 7 seconds. Silly me. Okay. Cool, yeah. I just want to make sure you can hear the game audio too, because that's really cool for me, because it means I don't have to necessarily talk the whole time, because the game's vibe that you get from the sound effects is part of what makes this game so amazing. Like, just like all the little sounds and the ambience and music completes the image. That was a little butt clench. Quite literally, if you ever had a spider that had like a skull for a body try to like get you in the ass? Because that just happened to me, I can tell you. It was not pleasant. Alright, that's the first Skulltula of 100. Yay, progress. Got even more nuts. Alright, here's a cool trick. Alright, so that skips like the whole bottom half of the dungeon. Now I'm sliding backwards like a fool. And messing up the Deku scrubs as usual. Alright. So that's basically Deku Treat. You notice though I didn't get 2 Skulltulas, actually 3 Skulltulas. We're actually going to save those for later because one of the Skulltulas requires some sort of explosive to get to. And I don't have that yet, so I might as well, since you have to come back here later, might as well get 2 of the other ones later too when you have better equipment like the boomerang. Alright, so need an audio cue here, just in case somebody was moments from hopping in the call and yelling. Oh no. Alright, maybe... This looks good, I think. Let's see. No, fucked it up, I think. Let me make sure. Yeah, alright, that sucks. I was afraid of that. Alright, so now I have to kill the boss in a very particular way. Essentially I have to kill the boss at the same time that I die. For reasons that I'd rather try to explain after it happens. What? How did she hurt me, dude? Wow, dude. That's a bummer. She was stunned. I thought she couldn't hurt me yet. Oh well. Alright, so it takes like 2 seconds to get back to where I was. It's good too, because it means I get to try the clip again. Did I mess that setup up? Yeah, I did. The reason I paused right there is just to make sure my input was perfect, because I didn't want to dilly-dally any more than I already am. Here's something that's always annoying for me. It's a backup strat that you normally don't want to have to do. Alright, so good news is I get to try Goma clip again. I need to turn my volume up. So you might hear weird stuff on the microphone, but that's just temporary because you really need audio cues for this. Alright, this will work. Pretty sure. Alright, cool. I feel a lot better now. Good. Honestly, I'm happier to die the first time and to do it the right way the second time than having gotten the stupid backup strat I was going to do the first time. So, alright, that's Goma. I hope my IDs for the wrong warp are still correct. So the whole point of killing Goma in that very particular way is to basically get that wall out of the way so you can despawn it by leaving the room. And that lets you set up the trick I'm about to do, which hopefully works. It should work. The only reason it wouldn't would be because I died, but I don't think that matters. Yeah, I'm almost positive that's not going to make a difference. Alright, so this is Ocarina items, the bottle trick I mentioned earlier. And this is me leaving the room in a very particular way, which basically amounts to me opening that door frame perfectly, which takes you to Ganon Castle. And I skipped the entire cutscene after beating the Deku Tree, which is honestly like a thing about it. It's like a 5-minute cutscene, and then like after all that, you go like try to go back into the forest, and Mido's like there to like give you another little cutscene. So annoying. So screw cutscenes is the point I'm trying to make here. Dude, this is so bad. Alright, there we go. So, there's a coin above this guy that you're supposed to get because you have the hook shot. But instead I need to use glitches to hover to it. See how my sword was glowing just then? That was that same ISG trick I mentioned earlier. Or again, how that works is you crouch stab something and interrupt it in its animation, and the game starts to think that you're constantly swinging your sword even when you're not. Also, shoutouts to having just barely enough Deku nuts there. Alright. So, you're gonna be hearing parts for a little bit. Just FYI. So basically, you want to die on purpose pretty soon here. Alright. So I'm changing my route up because of time of day. It amounts to, it turns what would be like a 2-minute time loss if you just sat there and waited for it to become nighttime again, or daytime. But by going this way, you're knocking out some side quests that you normally have to do much later in the run, early. So it's not really as big a deal. In fact, it makes Trial 2 much easier because you basically normally have to do this crazy ass. Hold on. Just making sure the spider doesn't straight up kill me. Essentially, the fact that I can do this whole egg thing with Malon right now instead of Trial 2 means I no longer have to do some crazy inventory glitch shenanigans to do this side quest. Because normally I wouldn't get this egg until after I get Zelda's letter. And Zelda's letter is a higher item on the same list of items. So like getting the egg is like going backwards in your quest items. So you're just fucked. You can't ever go the other way, you know? With this, it's easy as pie. Alright, so I'm again getting ISG. See, glowing sword. It cut that sign down just by touching it. The sword's like a lightsaber now. It's pretty sick. And because I have that, I can very easily just climb out of bounds here. And it's probably going to be daytime almost exactly as I get to what's-his-face. Oh wow, sorry if you heard that. There's an angry car outside. Who knew? a little early. I wonder if that means I forgot something. I don't think so. I think it just meant I went faster than I normally would. But yeah, so I woke that guy up, which means the side quest involving him is now unlocked. Normally I'd have to unlock it by going backwards in the quest item, which requires having 2 Zelda's letters, is what it amounts to. Anyway, guards is fun. Way. Alright, cool. That went really smoothly, which is good. Alright, and last, you don't have to listen to the heart thing anymore. And it's time for the second Sparking It Up update. Howdy dude, anyone just joining us, welcome to the Rollin Deep Marathon. So, 27 minutes in, what's happened so far? So, Deku Tree, Kokiri Emerald, that's all done. Sword and Shield, Bottle, Bomb Chews, which is crazy to have at this point in the run. Ocarina. I have just 1 Gold Skulltula, I believe. No, 2 now, because I got that one in the tree. 1 heart container, no heart pieces yet. I think it's fun to, like, when I go through this game, I like to think about what I'm getting as I go, instead of just seeing the whole thing as a script that you have to do, as speedruns often can feel. With this, it's so satisfying to be, like, to see your, like, menu start, like, popping real fast. Like, it seems like nothing has really happened yet. But, like, the few items that you get early on are easy to underestimate. Yeah, the stick is required for the cutscene, in my opinion. And thank you for listening. That was your second Sparking It Up update. This is one of the longest cutscenes in the run. You get 3 of the 4 longest cutscenes in the run, pretty much, in the first 30 minutes. And I'm about, like, 5 minutes behind my typical run right now, so, like, yeah. Alright, so here's the reason you had to listen to a heart, being low hearts that whole time. I wanted to die, and that requires half damage, which all explosives do. And I killed myself right as I got introduced to Impa, skipping her whole cutscene, which, thank God. I somehow have way more money than I'm supposed to have already. I don't know what's up with that. Alright, so here's Skulltula number 3. I'm gonna grab some more money here, actually. Wow, now I have less money than expected because I didn't get any blue rupees. Oh no. If I fail dot skip once, I'm gonna die. That'll be funny. Alright, let's go. Alright, this is Skulltula number 3. Oh, almost forgot my shield. So there's treasure chests that are really easy to get to that have that shield for free. But considering how easy it is to get those rupees on the drawbridge, like it's worth it to just buy it. So yeah, I'm going to Temple Time already. Like I said, it's all about unlocking the most important things first. My gosh, it's important to unlock being able to be an adult. There we go. Cool. So if I miss the frame perfect jump slash back in bounds once I jumped out of bounds there, that would do 1 hearts of damage and kill me. So yeah, 32 Master Sword, let's go. It's alright though, we've done some Child 2 stuff already, like a minute's worth. Whole minute. So yeah, 2 more really painful cutscenes, and then the game picks up pace a lot. Whenever Ganon laughs at me here, I feel like he's just laughing that I have to watch this old man and Sheik talk for the next 5 minutes. Roll deep though. One thing I decided I'm gonna do too is during long cutscenes, I'm gonna just like wander around the room with the controller. Basically, because when you play this game for like 5 hours or more non-stop, that shit will fuck your like back and pelvis up so bad. But yeah, having to listen to this guy talk is a small price to pay to become Adult Link. I enjoy the Adult Link parts of this game about 20,000 times more than the child portions. And that in a nutshell is why I very slightly prefer this game to Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask makes up for the no Adult Link in a lot of other cool ways. But Adult Link is the best. Like running around as Adult Link with bombs and hook shot, you can do some crazy shit. Yeah, the vast majority of crazy tricks that you can do in this game have like not even been shown yet. Even though we are like adult early with skipping cutscenes and shit. I wish we could skip this one though. I would like it if the US version had text as fast as the J version. So now I could like follow along at least. I feel like I'm watching like a movie that I know. But it's like, for the runner it's cool too, because it's like the ice, like icing the kicker. Get so hyped for the fun stuff that happens right away as an adult. Alright, we're doing that. Alright, so the reason I saved and quit there, besides the fact that apparently I still had only one heart left, despite having 7 years to recover, Link still had the same number of hearts as I did at the end. But also the door of time is still closed. And I can't get through the door of time backwards as an adult. At least not equipped as I am. Unless I'm mistaken. But yeah, you don't want to be setting that up. It would be insanely hard, whatever it is. So first things first, Kakariko Village. Why? Lots of things, but mainly hookshot. At least as far as my concerns. Also, oh yeah, hover boots. Those are slightly noteworthy. So yeah, like I said, I like being adult Link a lot more than child Link. It's like as soon as you become adult, you get to do shit like that. Alright, so that's super important. Now is a good opportunity to explain how, again, bottles work. Bottles corrupt memory when you get them on your B button. And the memory corruption that occurs depends on what you're catching or releasing from a bottle. Or, plus the item that's on your C right button. Having said that, I need to enter Shadow Temple. And, to do that is weird. Oh, well, that's not good. Hold on. I repressed Z too early there. I think this is still set up properly though. Wait, do I not have ISG? I don't have ISG anymore? I'm just reloading the area. Fuck it. What? What? What happened? Did I release too early? I've never seen that before. Man. I miss the old version where you, well, I could actually, worst case, I could just go get the hook shot. But this trick normally isn't problem anymore. You'd be real gentle on the stick. Damn it! Alright, sorry. The way the trick works is you have to be moving the minimum amount of distance backwards. And my thumb is like cramping up on me. What the? Alright, well, I need to change the route a little bit. Alright, so what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to go get the hookshot first, and then come back outside. Main reason being that my bomb chew counts. It's required for certain other tricks that aren't optional, and basically how I get into Shadow Temple is optional. In fact, this way isn't that much slower if you go for it right away. Oh my, this is quite the adventure, isn't it? Alright, boing. So yeah, hands down my favorite item in this game, dude. So good. Alright, so I went through that door, so the door started closing, but side hopped back to the other side, and the game's like, what? You can't be here, so it pointed me out. And I did that on purpose to get back here. I'm going to take the easy way into Shadow Temple. Although I haven't done it this way in a great many months. Should be pretty easy still. Alright, so there you go. That's what was supposed to be done using the bomb chew in the bushes earlier. I'm really confused because, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I basically got the trick, like, on the second try. But something really weird happened, I don't know what. I'm gonna have to go look at the VOD later to understand really what that is. And you'll notice that it happens a lot in this game, like, something will go wrong that, like, you just never fucking knew could go wrong before. Shit happens all the time. Anyway, so I am sort of out of bounds right now, and I'm going to... Dude, just face the right direction, for the love of God. I don't know what is wrong with me right now. There we go. Basically, I jumped over the loading trigger that would have made everything in that room load. It's like a solid object besides walls and ground. Please. But yeah, getting the hookshot first and getting in that way conserves a shitload of bomb chews, because without the hookshot you would also have to actually use a bomb chew to get across that first gap in Shadow. You would essentially use the Bombchu to launch you backwards with the explosion and a backflip, called a mega flip. You'll see a bunch of those later, but I'm kind of happy I don't have to do one right now. Right, so hitting that guy right before he goes underground, there's like a split second where he becomes vulnerable again. And voila! Hover boots. Also a very, very good item. The only adult Link can use. Alright, I need... Oh no. Okay, what are we gonna do about that? That was stupid. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here, folks. Actually, let me think. When... Yeah, this is not a big deal at all. This is fine. Alright, so that Bombchu is going to help with something really stupid. And I'm going to catch a bug in a bottle over my Deku Nut slot since I don't have any anyway. So that temporarily gives me an extra bottle that I need to pay extra attention to this run because weird things are going on this run. Trying to think where I'm supposed to go next. Go forward or backwards. I just don't know. I should probably ask Navi. Alright. Haha, it was a trick. I was going backwards and forwards on purpose. All part of my master plan, all along. Just like having to chase this bat down. Alright. Alright, be gone. Man, we got, like, if I've learned anything this run, you gotta be, we gotta space out those, sparking it up updates a little more. Alright, Sun Song, crucial. So, just curious if any marathon staff are around. When are the incentives closed? And where are we at now? Anything new? We're really close to getting Aladdin, if I'm not wrong. Whew. Wait a second. I need to get rid of bugs in one of these bottles. That's the right one, isn't it? Yeah, alright, that's what I wanted. So now I'm gonna want... yeah. That's a little too far away to do the cool trick there. Alright, so getting this guy in a bottle, really important. Basically, that Poe in a bottle equals infinite Bombchus. Due to the crazy bottle shenanigans that you'll be seeing very soon. Come on. Getting trolled. So you do have to race this guy twice, once for the heart piece. In fact, I think this might be the first heart piece I get, which is kind of surprising. Oh! Yeah, I like to do Star Fox because that's... I don't know what the hell would happen if we did that. Oh no, dude, I didn't mean to do that. It's not a big deal, it's just a waste of time. This won't work, will it? Yeah. Hold on. I have to be extra careful just because of the bomb shoe count. There we go. This will work. Alright, 4 bomb shoes equals mandatory safety here. Alright, so now starts the bottle shenanigans. See, I have that egg on C, right? Well, that egg has a special value in memory. Using that value in memory, I'm going to catch something on my B button. And that's going to have weird effects, which you'll soon see. Come on. Pause buffering to a particular frame. And I'm being overly cautious. There we go. Alright, so now I have a bug bottle on my B button. So what the game is saying right now is, oh, bug bottle on B button. What's on the C right button? Oh, egg. Okay, well, bug plus egg, well, that obviously means something very important. And so what the game does there is it changes like a bunch of shit in my inventory, like how many Deku seeds I can carry. I technically have an illegal... This sounds so badass, put this on. Like, I have an illegal number of Deku nuts right now, dude. Or Deku seeds and Deku sticks. So basically, it's a glitched number in for my inventory count, which means when I get any upgrade to them, it's going to give me the maximum upgrade for them. Alright, now comes... what's first? As if you saw there on the menu, I had a silver quiver. That's one of the impacts of having doing that egg thing. So now I am telling the game bottle on C right. So that value. Dude, where's my fuck ass fairy? Hello? Where's she at? Alright, I'm reloading the area. I don't know what the hell that's about. There we go. I don't know what... Yeah, that was so weird. But anyway, now I'm saying to the game, bottle, empty bottle on C right, plus fairy equals, now I have another bottle in my inventory with a fairy in it. Now I'm saying hookshot plus catch fish equals have fish bottle in my ice arrow slot. And there's some rupees. That's something that can be easily understood and explains. You know, guess what? Here's some more rupees. 69 rupees right now. You gotta be shitting me. It's a sign, dude. Alright, so now it's daytime, and I no longer have an egg in my inventory. I have Dr. Chicken. That's Dr. Chicken right there. And with Dr. Chicken plus drop fish equals have a bigger wallet, have the gold scale, and other things I can't remember right now. Alright, so I gotta make sure I do this right. Gotta drop this bitch before I talk to Anju, or whatever her name is in this game. Alright, so drop. So that's doing the magic in the inventory right now. See, now I have a bigger wallet. But I don't want that fish to despawn, so I gotta make sure like I do this menu right. Because I need to catch them with Poe on C right, which, as I alluded to earlier, will give me more bomb shoes. So just do that. Press B. Now I have, I think, 29 bomb shoes. 25. Yeah, 25. Alright. So, that bottle there, I think that's going to work out quite well. That's terrible. Trying to do a Hess. It's much easier to do them with regular bombs than bomb shoes for me. Speaking of which, if all goes according to plan, I'll have regular bombs soon here. Dude, the game's so confusing, but like that's the easiest way to explain it. Like that's essentially what's going on. Catch fish plus chicken on C right equals, add these two values together somewhere in the fucking game's memory. God damn it, dude. I should have just like, I should have warmed up my thumbs. Alright, so Dodongo's Cavern. I haven't been here yet. Going in as adult makes a lot of things way easier. Alright, just blowing up that wall for later. More later than you might think. And for some reason I want to die again. God damn it. Did I do that wrong? Okay. Alright, so now is a pretty big moment. Because I think if I don't get this trick, I might have to load a save pretty far back, so. Alright, good. So, fortunately, due to the bottle shenanigans earlier, where I caught a fairy on my B button with an empty bottle on C right, I had that fairy and a fake bottle on what actually had to be a real bottle slot. I put it on my third bottle slot in the inventory. And doing so, allowed the fairy to revive me up top. Now I have bombs, probably my second favorite item in the game after hookshot. And for reasons, I have to drop this fish and catch it again with Kojiro on C right. And actually that gives me a 40 bomb bag right now. I see, so 20 bombs, like the default number when you just first get them, is already like not considered max, which is weird. Anyway, I can get a sword again. Not having sword is essentially why the menu was glitched right there, I think. God damn it. Alright. Don't want to be a klutz on this bridge. So essentially going through the dungeon backwards now, starting with the bombs, which is pretty cool. And as an adult, you can get some of these hook shots really, Skulltulas really easily. Especially since I can get to the top of the staircase now without having to blow it up, which means it's higher up than it normally would be, giving you access to that guy. Also, still 69 rupees hype. I don't think I ever mentioned, but in certain situations, side hopping is most certainly the fastest way to go through areas outside of like a task. All really just depends on the terrain. Like if something has a lot of corners, you probably want to be rolling a lot. Like when I was racing Tempe, I was rolling the whole time. But if you have like hallways that would be just like 6 side hops long like that, like it's perfect for it. So now I need to save and quit because that's going to actually reset some memory ID. It's called the cutscene pointer. Just all that means is what was the last cutscene that was displayed on screen, and by resetting that value becomes the title screen. And that is needed to do the most butt clench trick in the run so far, which is coming up pretty soon. Alright, so talking to Navi on the same frame that you hit that switch makes the door stay open long. Saves quite a bit. Just getting as many bombs as I can and jump slashing into the cutscene, because I don't think I ever explained, but when you do a crouch stab, the amount of damage that does depends on the last sword attack you did. So the last sword attack I did was my strongest attack, a jump slash. That means when I crouch stab this guy, it's going to do the amount of damage of the jump slash, making this guy the most ridiculously free boss ever. Just throw a bomb and crouch stab. He's very close to dead right now. Hi. Bye. Alright, so this is the most butt clench trick of the run so far. I need to die frame perfectly in relation to the cutscene that should have started being interrupted. Also, I need to note to self to get a Deku Nut at some point. Get rid of that fake bottle. What am I doing? That's what I'm doing. Safety save. Alright, so just getting myself on the brink of extinction here. And now fish happens, and then fish does things. Hey, fish. Alright, watch the bomb. That's the second fast black flash. I need the third. That's the third red. That's the third black. So now I need to start buffering a Z input. Oh, that's the early one. Shit, I hope I get this. Ah, yes! Suck my dick, game. Suck my dick. Oh, fuck, I died. But yeah, that's exactly what you want to have happen. So that was a frame perfect death. And that corrupts where the game sends me. So now I'm in Gerudo Training Ground, all the way out in the desert, opposite end of the entire game. It's pretty cool. I like that wrong warp so much because it's like, it's so unexpected. Like, I would think that that's about to happen. I'm too early, aren't I? There we go. Alright, it's called Weird Shot. One of the reasons I like hook shot so much in this game. Dude, I wasn't supposed to... Not a huge deal. Alright, so now I have ice arrows though. That's pretty hype. Normally those are a pain in the ass to get. And now I'm gonna equip that, and... Fuck, think. There. Alright, looks good. Wait, doesn't look good. How did Poe get on? What? There we go. Alright, oh my. Please don't mess this up. There we go. Didn't want him wasting bomb shoes. So yeah, now I'm dead. So, as exciting as it was to magically get transported to Gerudo Training Ground, in this route, the fastest thing is to basically go back here now. And do note that in going to Gerudo Training Ground, I also skipped the entire cutscene. God damn it, dude. Why am I... Like, my thumbs are just, like, uptight tonight. I won't do the subtle stuff very well. And that's, like, really important. You need to be able to move the joystick very minimally. Anyway, that's a good Hess to get. It's way faster than just running up the mountain. Alright, so... in this route, we don't want to talk to the little rolling Goron guy, which means I need to do a couple extra tricks. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. But I guess we're getting this Skulltula early. Alright, so I need to get back up top. What's my backup strat for this? I haven't had to do a backup strat for this in a while, so I'm thought that would do it. Oh yeah, I would go to the edge of this and then shoot like right at the top here. Go. Let's stop wasting bomb shoes now. Alright, good. So I'm doing what's called a mega flip. It's like an extra long back flip. What? Oh. Mamma mia. Oh, I can just do this from down here, can I? Dude, get your angle right. That's gotta be right. Now my timing is wrong. And we're back to bottom. Oh my god, this is hilarious. By hilarious, I mean I'm dying inside. better fucking work, dude. What? Oh my. Gotta be shitting me, dude. Oh man. I want to just like redo this whole run. Oh lord. Alright, so I'm talking to this guy because I have no choice now. Which is slow. He talks to you for a long time. For the longest time though, this was the strat. Until we knew you could get around him. I'm not sure what I was doing wrong there. I didn't clip through the wall. I was supposed to clip through the wall. But this guy is cool. His name is Roll Deep too. Normally you wouldn't get to find that out. Some special lore for you. And it also means that I get to open Darunia's door legit, which is useful, to say the least. Still have 69 rupees as well. In fact, I have a massive surplus of rupees, because normally I would have to buy that tunic that I just got for free. I'm at a half a heart, which might seem bad, but in fact it kind of works out pretty well. Just gonna pop that bad boy on, and then go skip a cutscene for free. Wish my bomb chew count were a little better. It's not horrible. Alright, so I want to learn the Bolero of Fire. Sheik wants to teach it to me, but here's my problem. Sheik talks too long. So I'm just going to blow myself up into the cutscene. And now I have this song. And safety safe, because I'm really done tonight. Alright, so now get magic and start visiting the fairy fountains. I could have gotten into the double defense fountain just now, but just FYI, you can't make use of that one until you visit the fairy on top of the mountain first. The main reason I'm going in here is to get a fish over my ice arrow slot, essentially. And you'll notice I haven't gotten the bow yet in the run. But because I have ice arrows, and I just caught a fish over the ice arrow slot, I now have like a makeshift bow, essentially. So yeah, first fairy. Get used to seeing these ladies. But yeah, among all the upgrades you get in the game, the various fairy magics are some of the most exciting. So this is an interesting point in the run. If you just look at it on the surface, it's like starting to get towards a quarter of the way to the estimate, and it doesn't seem like that much has happened. I haven't gotten that many gold Skulltulas yet, I haven't gotten many heart pieces yet, but it's all about the preparation for all that stuff. We're getting all these various warp songs, magic, which unlocks all the other fairy upgrades, all the various types of explosives. I was supposed to actually play that to exit the fairy fountain, I think. Doesn't matter. But yeah, it looks close to night, but I'm pretty sure I would have gotten down here and it would have been night for a couple more seconds. Just need to grab this Skulltula. You can touch it through the rock if you backflip into it from the top like that. Just because hitboxes are weird. Alright, back into the city now. And on to the woods. Alright, there's a Skulltula here that you can't see, but with a bomb shoe and the right positioning, you can actually really easily get it. Alright, so one of the biggest differences between the VC version of this speedrun and the N64 version, which is what I'm doing, is in VC you can duplicate this upgrade and get the max upgrade for the nuts right here now. Just FYI. The other main reason would just be lag, mostly, I believe. And the fact that you can use Deku sticks as adult without the game crashing. But as I said at the beginning of the run, I far prefer playing this game on N64 in general. Also, I'm gonna swap off my my red tunic before I forget, because that could matter quite a bit down the run, but I just want to take care of it now. Just because, like, I might forget that I'm wearing the red tunic. Alright, so now I need to sort of do the same thing I did to learn the bolero. I want to learn the minuet, but, like, not watch the cutscene. I think that'll work, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Please, 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 please. Yes! Okay. So you saw the cutscene started right before I voided out. That means I have the song. I'm so excited I'm just gonna, like, shuffle forward, like, for no reason. Alright, now let's shuffle backwards. Come on. Just trying to get past Mido, because you can't get past him from the other side without some sort of speed. But yeah, after all that, again, it's just unlocking warp songs, man. Unlocking warp songs. Next, I'm going to be getting a Serenade of Water before you know it. Just trying to keep, like, the 10,000 foot view perspective of the run going. I feel like that can get lost pretty easy. Like, just talking like, oh, strat here, strat here, strat there. What's the route trying to do right now? Yeah, thanks, Joe. So, yeah. Hover boots, explosives, hookshot, all critical things to get. Then warp songs. Death War Pipe? I think I'm too late though. I'm gonna have to play a Sun song here. We'll see. The sun's about to come up. And I think time goes by as this waterfall fades. Oh, it's gonna be close. Come on. No crow. Please no crow. Please no crow. Please no crow. Don't you crow. Podcast crow. Podcast crow. Fuck your shit. Come on, let me go. No! I hate that crow, dude. Yeah, man, wolf it up, son. Alright, let's go. Zora's Domain. First time seeing this place, and it's already frozen. Not much to do here. Where... that's what I get for reading chat. Actually, take this opportunity to... Where is it? There it is. Get my nuts back, dude. I had a bottle in my nut slot still, and you can't finish the game like that. Alright, so I'm gonna pull my chicken out and look at the guy when he's frozen, and what that means is he's not gonna be frozen later, because pulling out the chicken was just that hot. Oh yeah, I went out of bounds. I didn't say anything about that. It's really easy. That's probably the easiest out of bounds in the whole game. Anybody could do it. Let me know if anyone wants me to explain it. God damn it, what am I going for? Right. No! So, yep, second fairy fountain, Pharaoh's Wind. Super useful in a speedrun, as I'm sure you can imagine. I think it's time for another Sparking It Up update. Motherfucker's got 5 heart pieces, over 10 Skulltulas by now, maybe approaching 20. Pharaoh's Wind, one of the best items in the game. Hookshot, bombs, bomb chews. Like fucking 4 bottles. But as far as dungeons and medallions and stuff, all I have is the Deku shit and the Goron thing. Those are the technical names. But yeah, now, Ice Cavern, which is easily one of the hardest parts to run. I'm safety saving there just in case I somehow waste all my bombs. It's happened before, mainly thanks to this goddamn rock right here. So I need to get through this rock. Okay, first try. That's always nice. So, got some arrows there. And the only reason I got an arrow drop there is because of how I caught a fucking fish on my ice arrow slot. So that trick where I went through the rock is called a ground clip. Wait, no. Weird clip. It's called a weird clip. And my god, let me tell you, that was a pain in the ass to learn. But at the same time, I look upon the days of learning it with like a lot of nostalgia. I could always go back to like running this route every couple years. Go, 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 go. What? That was some trash. Yeah, in my head, I see getting through that rock is sort of the start of Ice Cavern, because, like, really the whole thing with Ice Cavern is bomb management. You have to do it well and to conserve bombs is the same thing. So it's, like, really important to do well, because, like, it'll not just be slow. If you do it wrong, you'll end up with no bombs, and that sucks. Speaking of which, I hope you guys are hyped for some Zelda 1 tomorrow, because I tell you, some people are going to be running out of a bomb or two there. Just once or twice, maybe. Just once or twice, maybe a key here and there. Maybe a random ass rock that you blow up that you would never suspect here and there, you know. Alright, so this part's cool. I clipped through that ice because I was moving at very high speeds backwards, and it had to be a certain angle too. Alright, so the purpose of that bomb is twofold. Its presence there actually allowed me to grab that heart because its hitbox pushed me a little bit further into the ice. Also, I want to damage myself down because, yet again, I need to die and do something else at the same time. Also, this is one of the most exciting tricks in the game. If I get it, I'm gonna shit my pants. No, I lost it. It's fine. It's better to lose it than to fail it in such a way that I void out. Alright, so now I need to get through that ice. The easiest way to get through that is to just come over here, break those two stalactites, come over here, poke the wall, and as soon as you start going backwards, put your hover boots on, and hold the opposite direction of the direction that you want to get thrusted towards. So down right in that situation made the hover boot send me up left. Alright, so normally not supposed to have hover boots to do this room. So the strats that you see here are quite different than what you would see in Glitchless tomorrow if that incentive gets met. I'm fucked. Yep, I know I was gonna target him. Stupid bat. Oh, good thing I didn't touch him, like, so I don't want those hearts. It would be bad if I touched those. Kinda like that. Kinda like that. This run is, as far as I'm concerned, this is some classic Canis right here, dude. God damn it! Lord almighty. Murphy's Law, dude. That's why the estimate changed. Shit can go wrong everywhere. Alright, so that right there is called a ground jump. You can sort of just do like a straight up into the air jump. Alright. Doing some weird things that I can't explain while doing this even more difficult trick at the same time. So this boss though, you'll like this. He's hard. Oh no, he almost got me. No, I think that's hilarious, dude. I'm happy deep down that that I fucking ate my own words with the stupid heart drop. Alright, please don't fuck this up. Damn it, really? Of course it would be in the marathon run. That's like a 1 in 10 failure rate for me. And that's the 1 in 10. Of course. Fortunately, like everything that's beaten in the dungeon is still beaten, so I just need to go back to that chest. Well, actually, I never opened this gate, so I gotta click through it again. Hope this works. That's too far away. Come on. Also, I don't think the camera is good there. You want to make sure you target that wall before you attempt this crouch stab thing. That sets the camera in a good way to flip through that corner. So from here, I think I can put that back on. I'm actually gonna, since I failed the trick, I don't want it to happen again. I'm gonna bust out Thur's Wind. so if I fail it again, I'll just be immediately back in the room. That'll save bombs every time, too. Getting close to part of the run where I don't have to worry about bombs quite as much, which will be good, but I gotta be careful nonetheless. Come on. Alright, good. Alright, so by doing this, it's really important that I die when I open this treasure chest, because the time lost from having to like do all that shit is like still less time loss than having to watch the cutscene after this. Alright, we got it. Alright, so yeah, it's frame perfect. It's not that hard though, because you can hit one of two buttons on the frame, so you can just like kind of hit both buttons very slightly staggered, and that tends to get it. But yeah, that's good. Alright, so I'm gonna take that off before I forget, and safety save here. Because those 8 bombs, I'm basically in a situation where if I fail the next trick involving bombs enough times, it's worth it to reset to get bombs again. So yeah, now I need to get into Jabu, and even though like the fish sprite isn't even around right now, you can actually get in there as adult by clipping through this iceberg right in front of me. That's not it, is it? No, that's not it. One more frame. Come on. Give me a frame. That's a frame, yes. Alright, first try. Good. Alright, so Jabu as adults, pretty interesting. You end up using ice arrows throughout a lot of it, which is a blast. It's so unusual. Like, it's not what you expect to see, like, ice arrows in this dungeon. And just the way the blue contrasts with the, like, the fleshy look, it's refreshing as fuck. It's, like, soothing, because I don't, you know, who likes the visual appeal of this dungeon, honestly? I think it's fucking, like, disgusting. Alright, meet Fish Lady. She, like me, has the ability to grow up 7 years in the space of 30 minutes. We'll be meeting her again as an adult very soon. What dumbass, dude. Who does that? It's just like, man, I'm just gonna walk into this thing's fucking stomach. Alright. Oh yeah, baby! The double. That's a good one. So, glitch hunters, the most desired glitch in this game, just about, is some way to get into the boomerang room without Rudo. There's a huge bounty for that. You'd be a hero. But yeah, people have not been able to find any way to open the switch in front of the boomerang room without having Rudo there to hold the switch down. Alright, so unfortunately I have to get rid of the rest of my ice magic, because that allows the ice arrow slot to now function as a regular ass bow, which again I don't have yet, except really I do now. And that's going to let me do Water Temple before Forest Temple. It's a lot of small lag reduction things going on here. Things you wouldn't have to worry about on VC. Like the way I started backwalking right away there. That was to not have the center of the room loaded there. There's tons of lag on N64. This room is pretty cool if it goes well. Throw her to kill the first enemy. Bullseye. And then with Adult, 3 precisely timed blows like that will do it. Ah, Nova Bruto. So one really weird thing that happens a lot in this speedrun route in particular is there's a lot of dungeons that you start and you do like almost all of it only to bail out like out of nowhere. So that's gonna happen right now. I am going to Lake Hylia because screw this place. And hopefully I will be able to clip into Water Temple in a really cool way that I recently learned. If not, it's no big deal. Because yeah, I can just enter with the hook shot still. Nice. You got it. I'm really surprised I got that. Here's the catch though. It doesn't save time unless I also get it a second time later in the run. God damn it, it's too soon to do that. Too soon, bro. Right. So yeah, Rudo's an adult now. She didn't even, we didn't even travel time either. So that's crazy, dude. Those fish. Fish people grow up so fast these days, I swear. Roll deep. You promised to marry me, and I'm like, hell no, I didn't. That legit has not happened yet in the run, so fuck off. Just in case. Alright, this part's pretty cool. That pause allowed me to do a side hop without having to press the Z button. And the reason why that's important is that means I could then press Z button in the middle of a side hop that's already going to get more effects of a Z button press, such as shifting your momentum slightly towards the wall that you're targeting. Just enough to get to that ledge. So I always thought that was like one of the cooler tricks. So yeah, water temple, by the way. People love this temple, I hear. Can I get some water temple love? Who here actually likes water temple? Who's with me? I have a feeling I might be alone on that one. Alright, oh, I should have gotten hookshot out there. Oh, yeah, let's get the fish. That's a good call. Alright, oh, I just realized something. That time earlier, when I got a nut in Zora's Fountain, I didn't have to do that. So I had just gotten the 30-day Kunut upgrade in the forest. So, one of the main secrets, if you will, to doing this dungeon fast is that there's so many opportunities where save and quit will put you in this, like, perfect position. This is one of the hardest parts in the run, I want to say. Hopefully I get this first try. Alright, so since I didn't fall all the way to the bottom, I can get to the top fairly easily, so I'm not gonna reset like I normally would. Although it probably would have actually been faster. Dude, go away, guys. So, bottom line, what I'm trying to do is I want to get into this door that you're supposed to have the water raised to get to. Not about doing that. Alright, this should work. I think I was too far left the first time. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't have the Tektite! I used the Tektite as my visual cue. God damn it. Yeah, there's... The schedule at this point all depends on the viewers and what they want to see tomorrow in the combo race. So far we got Super Mario World, Zelda 1, Diddy Kong Racing. Will this work? No. Oh. What? My timing is just bad, dude. That's definitely gonna work. Okay. Alright, there we go. Oh my god. That's a stressful trick. I'm glad it's over. So that skips a whole, like, having to raise the water cycle. And having to do that actually would require more keys than is necessary in this route. So it's really important you get that trick. There's actually a much easier way to do that. It was used in old routes, but it requires the Megaton Hammer. And Fire Temple. Oh, I thought I was gonna grab it. Fire Temple went from one of the first dungeons in the route to now the last. And yeah, if you think about it, Water Temple, this is the first adult dungeon I've been in too. Nice. Yeah, being able to get to that door early without having to raise the water, it's hard as shit to do, but it's so worth it. Because that skipped a ton of the dungeon. Alright, Dark Link, he's pretty interesting, if you will. It's a game of just basically sit there and watch him die. Oh, is he gonna make me eat my words? Nope. Although he did survive a lot longer than he was supposed to. God damn, I keep doing my inputs for that too fast. A little, well, I don't know how well known it is, but a thing about this game is it sort of has its built-in input lag. Every input you do in this game takes about 2 frames at 20 frames per second to begin to have its impact. So you always got to be doing timings of things a little earlier than you would think. Right now what I'm trying to do is be sliding backwards because of the recoil as I open this door. God damn it. And the way to do that is on this frame put the hover boots on, which slows down your backwards. And this loads both of the rooms at the same time, except not completely. Certain critical objects are not loaded in either room now. Most prominently, the Song of Time block that should be right here. Because I can't get through that. I don't have the Song of Time. Believe it or not, Water Temple is just about over now. Come on. You can just barely reach that guy using a trick that I'm sure you guys will like called Hook Shot Extension. Which gives you just a little bit more length when you're up against the wall. Alright, so back to the top. All that's left besides the boss in this dungeon now is 2 gold Skulltulas that are really close to the main room. And then, like I mentioned before, this route's weird. I'm gonna do pretty much the whole dungeon and then just be like, see ya. Go somewhere else for a while. So it's gonna seem like I'm not finishing dungeons very fast, but like, or like the rate of like checking them off the list will be slow, but like all of a sudden like a bunch will come together like immediately. Alright, see if I get a bomb drop. That was good. that's the last Skulltula and Water Temple. I'm basically prepared to go fight the boss right now. But, that's not gonna happen. We need that. Instead, we're going to Forest Temple. And because I have now the long shot, not just the regular hook shot, Forest Temple becomes like 1,000 times better. Plus, I'm entering the dungeon already having a bow. So this dungeon is just completely broken right now. Which makes this honestly one of my favorite parts of the whole run. This and Spirit Temple are probably my two favorite dungeons in the speedrun. So like right from the entrance, boom, I'm at the top. And then from all the way over here, you can hit that chest. Boom. Alright, so now it's sort of a one-time only trick. Like, you gotta get this like on your first try. So I'm gonna safety save. Basically, I'm trying to skip having to fight the 4 Post Sisters. Right, so I caught that fish on the same frame that the cutscene wanted to start. So that allows me to move as soon as the camera pans to me. I have a couple seconds while the cutscene's still going on that I can hop on here. So I never have to fight them. And the whole reason you have to do that is just to get 1 gold Skulltula. Because, believe it or not, we're not going to be using the traditional method of getting into the boss ring. Come on. Alright, so now's where having the bow already starts to become important. Also, you'll note that when I did that trick, I switched which bottle had the fish in it, which is really important. Because when I get the real bow, if I still had the fish bottle on the bow slot, the bow would overwrite the fish, which is really bad. But yeah, since I have the bow already, I can just come in here and like do this room that's normally not supposed to be available. Get to fight some Stalfos. That's always fun. Oh my god, dude, that was such a good fight. That might be my best ever. Alright, so over here is another Song of Time block that I can't get through with the Song of Time. This is fairly easy to just flip through though. Where's the door? Normally you can't reach that guy without the long shot either. So that saves a shitload of time. And now I need to skip a few rooms of the dungeon. I think it's called a bomb jump. Fairly self-explanatory. Oh, that's a frame late. That won't work. Yeah, all you do is you let the bomb boost you off the edge. And on the first frame that you're completely off the edge, if you equip hover boots, you have like a shitload of momentum to the left for some reason. Alright, so one more frame. See how I'm not on the ledge? I'm going to pause buffer to one more frame. There you go. That's the first frame off the ledge. Equip hover boots, hold left, I get boosted all the way over here. So, entering the room here, where you're normally supposed to, like, exit this room. Alright, that was a quick angle setup. I need to back walk at the right angle to do that. So now I'm going to start using these bombs to skip this maze. I'm starting what's called a ground jump, and if I do that into a corner, it clips through that corner. So, skips like the bottom half of the puzzle. Here's the red block. This one I need to not just clip through, but do a little jog with hover boots. First time I did this, like, I thought it was hard. So, it's still possible to fuck up. Fortunately not this time. And, at this point I'm almost done with Forest Temple. I shit you not. By the way, if I sound like I'm, like, being cocky or anything, I'm sorry. I'm more talking about how cool the route is. Because I'm not good at the game. I just think it's sick, like, what you can do to break this game. So credit for that is to all the people who've found all these glitches and taught others how to do it. Thank goodness for those people. Come on. Okay, that kind of made up for how fast the first fight was. Oh yeah, this run takes forever to learn. Alright, so finally a legitimate bow. Which we're, like, pretty much gonna just stop using now. Used the bow already in most of the spots where bows are needed. Kind of funny that it works out that way. Hope that worked. Damn it, dude. Why is my timing on these super slides so bad these days? Of course, I overcompensate. Let's see. Alright, that'll work. Uh-oh. I gotta be careful here. Okay, cool. So, nothing outside that room was loaded, but if you could see where I was actually in rooms of the dungeon as I was flying out of bounds, sorta. Like I was hovering over the bottom room where the door is. So what happened when I went out of bounds is it still put me right over the coordinates of the door that loads the boss door. Unfortunately, the way this game works for some reason is like how far above or below you are to the door's like loading trigger doesn't really matter. You just kind of have to pass like sort of over it. I don't think you can go under it. Actually, to a degree. Anyway, enjoy this guy. Ah ha 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 ha! I remembered! I've been forgetting to store jump slash damage there. But just as a reminder, crouch stab damage does the amount of damage of your last attack. So now every time I touch him with an attack, that's the real one, isn't it? So that plus infinite sword glitch, now every frame I'll be delivering full jump slash damage. And that's actually a good time for a quick break. Sparking it up update. So I need to skip about a 4 minute cutscene. It's one of the main ones to skip. This saves a lot of time. But after that, I'll have my first medallion from an actual dungeon. Even though forest or water is essentially done. Alright, so now I need to do some more bottle on V shenanigans. Uh-oh. I think I did the wrong angle. Let's see what happens. I'm not sure if it matters much. Yeah, it didn't matter. So I caught that fish on my B button with Poe on C right, which gave me 29 bomb shoes. I'm gonna use those bomb shoes to blow my ass up. Because, yet again, it's pretty much the name of the game. I need to die and do something on the same frame. Alright, so I need to drop here. What this is going to do is this gives me a bomb bag such that the next bomb bag upgrade I get as child will give me the maximum bomb bag upgrade. So that will count as getting the item from its natural source. And then catching the fish with Pharaoh's Wind puts a fish bottle over that's the Lens of Truth slot. And now I need to do Scary Trick. That's a thinking face. My heart just sank a little bit. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Wait, no, I don't know what I did wrong. I actually don't know what I did wrong. Sure wish I knew what I did wrong. Was the backflip not clean? Like sometimes you can get like a little tiny boot shuffle. It's just like a pixel backwards before your backflip if you're not clean. Maybe that's what it was. Or perhaps between the side hops. That can happen between side hops too. That's probably what happened. That sucks ass. So yeah, that's a particularly bad cutscene to fail. Because you have to talk to this dumbass. But fortunately, it doesn't really change the route. This is blowing my mind. Roll deep. Want that and that, and put the real sword back on. Now I need to enter a dungeon. I guess the quickest one to enter would be forest again. So I can cast Pharaoh's Wind. I changed time of day too. I don't think it matters though. Alright, so one kind of, I guess, cool, if you will, side effect of what just happened is now I get to finish Jabu under the pressure of knowing that anything that touches me will kill me. Fortunately, I'm pretty sure I can do it. So I'm gonna do something weird here. I'm gonna actually try to equip the boomerang as adult. There we go. And that is the only way to be able to actually complete this dungeon as adult, because only this can harm the boss. That's I'm attempting a frame perfect door open, and I'm doing it a frame early every time. There we go. Oh, you know what? I really need a heart, I think. Yeah, I might need a heart in order to flip into that door. Well, I'm probably gonna get dropped. Probably get dropped from like one of the next ones I kill here. If not, I'll just do the boomerang strat. Okay, yeah, so I was unlucky. What I want to do now is... Oh, wait a second. What's the backup strat here? I think it's like... Hold on. I think that was it. Cool. That's a useful thing to know. Although you wouldn't normally have bomb chews at this point in the game if you're not doing all the other sequence breaks and stuff. You can hit that switch with the boomerang, but it's, I think, technically faster with the bomb chew if you don't take as long to set it up as I did. So yeah, I'm still in the situation where a hit from this boss will kill me. There is a distinct possibility of that actually happening. Hopefully not. Alright. So, fortunately, due to rolling invulnerability frames, I can roll into him. If I do it just right. Oh no. Oh shit! Whoa! Oh, that was scary, dude. I didn't think I could survive a hit. So then it's like, oh man, now I really can't skip. My god. That was butt clench as hell, man. Alright, okay, so yeah, she's a child again, by the way. Speaking of which, Link is about to be a child again for a little while. Not very long. Although, overall, there is a ton more child content left. Unfortunately, because, like I said, I like the adult parts more. So does she. So at this point I now have the 3 spiritual stones, Forest Medallion, and of course Light Medallion. Most of Water Temple beaten. Spirit, Shadow, and Fire Temple will all be done at the very end of the run. Everything between now and then is mostly non-dungeon content. But nevertheless, very important. Alright, save warping here just to go back to the Temple of Time. Eight deaths so far, man. I'm really fucking up. That's actually 1 less death than I'm supposed to have, and the fact that I don't have that extra death is what's bad. Alright, so just using recoil plus hover boots at a very particular angle to boost myself out of bounds. I wanted to start this cutscene, but I didn't quite boost myself back in bounds. So that let me skip the cutscene. Now I can just do it again and not have to talk to Sheik. And probably just about 15 minutes worth of child stuff. That was a clean one. Oh yeah. You know what? I'm about to get Din's Fire. You know what that means? We're gonna have us another Sparking It Up update here pretty damn soon. So it's very easy to go backwards through that door as child, but not as adult for some reason. Alright, so if you've been here for most of the run, way back in Child 1, I did some stuff that I said was a backup strat to help me save time later. That later is now. So I can enter this area and I don't have to talk to the owl, I don't have to talk to Malin, I don't have to talk to Talon, I don't have to get the Skulltula. I do need to get bugs. I'm gonna do that. But most importantly is I don't have to do these crazy ass duplicate letter glitches. That's muscle memory for you. I'm so used to having to get that Skulltula here. Oh shit. I don't have to worry about time of day either. Oh, dude, this is so much easier. But yeah, shout out to backup strats. Sometimes, if you plan them right, they're not that much different than doing it the right way. I don't like having 3 bombs. Shouldn't be a problem, though. Alright! The Fire Sparking It Up update number 4. Approaching halfway through the run. About 15 minutes worth of child stuff max. And then adult Gerudo Valley. And once I finish Gerudo Fortress as adult and do the ass chest glitch, I'm halfway through the run. If you don't know what ass chest is, well, just you wait. Sitting here at 8 hearts. Probably more than half of the fairy fountains visited now. A shitload of items are in my inventory that shouldn't normally be there yet. All the types of boots. Alright, so there is one more thing I need to do here that requires a revisit to this area no matter what. And that's this grotto over here with the gold skull on it. The only way to get in the grotto is with Song of Storms. So logically, you can't get that until you become adult. Thus, yeah. And that, folks, is your 4th Sparking It Up update. Get hype. Oh, okay, so now I can just go. So yeah, normally you'd have to leave this grotto and go visit Talon and do a bunch of shit. This is much faster now because of the stuff I did in Chop 1. So this part's mildly hard. It's probably the hardest thing with, like, in and around 15 minutes surrounding this particular part. I need to be careful. Should have gotten bomb shoes out there. Getting infinite sword glitch, which is going to allow me to hover. The way hovering works is when you have infinite sword glitch going, anything you shield this damage while you're in the air, that'll cause you to hover. I need to do safety save. So I can't run out of these 5 bombs. Alright, that looks good. Need to get the first frame on this. That's it. Oh, I did a side hop instead of a backflip. Damn it. Every time you fail this trick, you have a little bit less time on the timer. Your hearts go down. It's pretty exciting, actually. What you gotta do, though, is do it right, and then it's a jolly good time. Alright, this is fucking shizzle. Absolutely gonna work. Alright, so we're across the gap. Now, while still under the timer, I need to get through those rocks into the fairy fountain. And it used to be a little hard. Now it's the easiest thing in the world. Like, I could teach you how to do this in probably 3 seconds if you're just, like, looking at the joystick. So ridiculously easy. And it's so funny that for so long, like, all these top speedrunners and glitch hunters and stuff are doing it like this totally unnecessarily hard way. Not to mention slower way. Actually, Task could probably do the old ways faster. Alright, double magic. Definitely a good sign. Link doesn't know it yet. A little confused. It's a little bit too bedazzled by that fairy vagina. So just a couple things up here that only should be gotten as child. Like this crate won't even be here as adult. dangerously void out. And that's the last time you ever have to be here as child. Fortunately, because it's hard as shit to get around in there without hookshot and stuff. Alright, what am I doing here? Quite a few little side quest things to do here real quick. Oh, I missed. Alright, so I hit the Rolling Goron in the cave, which means when I finally go talk to him, he'll give me the bomb bag. I need to... What? How the... Was that because of Navi? I bet it was. That bitch. Alright, so I have one bomb left to do this stupid thing, so I hope I get it. I need to... The bomb needs to be pulled out from this angle when the neutral face is on screen. Just how it works, if anyone's curious. Timing that matters is when the bomb is pulled out, is what you gotta remember. When the bomb's pulled out, not when it goes in the thing. So when you pull it out determines when it's gonna explode. Alright, so that works out pretty well. I just ran out of bombs, but it's not really a huge deal, because I'm about to get 40 bombs. Which is the biggest bomb bag upgrade. So I think that's, yeah, that's the first sort of thing in your inventory that's how many of something you can hold that's maxed out in the run. It's 40 bomb bag. Now I'm going to use that bomb to try to get all the way to the back of this boulder maze without having to blow up any boulders. Like, use one bomb, preferably to skip having to use a shitload of bombs. So that's one set of boulders, two, come on, three, 4 sets of boulders all the way to the back to get that guy. A lot of work to kill that damn Skullfloa. Normally you would have to get chests here. I don't think I have to, but just in case I'm being foolish, let me get them. Yeah, just getting in here wasn't enough. Now you gotta get out. Come on. Alright, good. Alright, cool. Time of day is better than it usually is here due to the route change. What's what am I thinking? What am I trying to think of that I, okay, right. Jesus. Gotta love the gold Skulltula dirt patches. Just knowing where all of them are that you need to go to is hard to remember at first. Yeah, I need to get into Kakariko Village while it's still nighttime. Hopefully I can make it. If I get this Hess, it'll be no problem. Alright, what? That sucks. Alright, so this is sort of the main objective of Child 2, actually. Is to both to turn in this letter to start the Happy Mask trading quest, and to have, normally in this sequence, to have unlocked Lon Lon Ranch by showing the chicken to what's-his-face. So pretty soon, it's back to Adult Link, which is awesome. I'm going to do some inventory hacking right now to set up some really important things for later. So I need the chicken. Can't normally equip this as child, but can with a trick called Equip Swap. It's the same trick I used to use Boomerang as adult. Really good. I shouldn't drop the bugs first. Yeah, I'm not used to doing that trick that way. It's actually faster to drop the bugs first, but it's much easier if you do the bomb part first. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, so what that did, catching it with the chicken, is that that gave me an important quiver thing. And now, with ice arrows on C right, I'm going to drop and catch the bugs again. And what that's going to do is that's going to give me the Water Temple boss key. The one thing I haven't done in Water Temple is fight the boss. And having this is pretty nice. Alright, so with that, it's basically back to normal stuff, I think. I gotta be careful because I've been known to forget, like, a random Skulltula here and there at this point in the run for some reason. The Bomb Chew count looks low, but believe me, that's about to skyrocket. It's really useful for the Skulltula on that ladder there. Whoa, that's never happened before. Come on. Yeah, just waste all the bombs. No! Fortunately, that Hess is not very important to get. The next one's a pretty crucial Hess to get, though. I need to make it daytime first. We're going to Lon Lon. As soon as I do Lon Lon Ranch, I'm gonna learn one more song real quick, and then become adults. Oh no. I gotta be real careful to steer very clear from Hyrule Castle. Because right now it's set up so that if I go over there, I'll do the cutscene with Zelda escaping on horseback. And I need that cutscene to remain active for one of the most important glitches in the run later. Lon Lon Ranch is pretty easy. Chill time. I should note that although it will appear I have 2 bottles in my real bottle slots right now, this is actually only the 2nd legitimate bottle in the game. And the way the rules work, you have to get every item from its natural source. So you can like glitch all you want on like some item slot, but at the end you better have like the last thing you've done be get the max version of that thing from the source. And that distinguishment is what separates it from ZFG's main current no resource requirements thing. By the way, did that get in SGQ or AGQ? He's still running it, I think, so probably. There's a spot on the ground that is in the game's code 000 coordinates. Right there. The bomb hit, and blowing that up blows up all the unloaded Skulltula data. So when I go over here, the Skulltula on the wall is already dead. The one in this tree doesn't count for some reason. I guess because he's stored in the tree. And this one is also dead from hitting that spot. Oh, nice. Get the bird, why don't you? I was hoping it would get that one too. I got the wrong angle. There we go. Here's a cool setup you can do there where you like backflip onto some barrels in the background and use those to jump over the right camera angle. Alright, so now I just go talk to Daria. Learn some stuff. And it's adult time again. Alright, that's it for Child 2. At this point, most of the songs are known. Some of the noteworthy ones missing still are Song of Time, Nocturne of Shadow, Requiem of Spirit. I think that's it. Scarecrow song, if you count that. It is needed. Not because the category requires it so much as it's super helpful in certain spots. Come on. So again, I have to actually save and quit. Just because the door of time isn't actually open. So yeah, this is basically halfway. As soon as I finish Gerudo Fortress, which takes about 5 minutes or so. Oh yeah, I have to get Epona real quick too, but that's super quick, ideally, normally. Damn it. Really? After all that setup. No! Classic. It's been a while since I've done that. You can clip into that edge pretty easily when you are hessing. So you kind of like, everyone knows to sort of avoid it. Alright, so to get Epona, all I have to do is get over this fence. That's the only way the game thinks you can get over the fence, is having just completed that mission. Oh, how did I mess that up? Alright, so doing that, now Epona is permanently unlocked. And that is a big jump, dude. Like, when Epona lands, how does that not, like, shatter her legs? Just a legendary horse, I guess. That powerful. Alright, so ideally, that should be the only Poe I ever have to get here. Let me make sure I have a bottle ready for it. Yeah. Best song in the game. So good, I'm just gonna bonk my head into the wall so you can listen to it longer. Because pretty soon I unfortunately have to interrupt it with making it nighttime for Skulltulas. Alright, on to the fortress. It's really important for it to be nighttime here, not just for Skulltulas, but for the vision range on one of the guards. I actually want to get caught now, which sets a special ID in memory that I'll explain later. Doesn't matter for a while, but once I go back into the fortress, like indoors, the first guard that you encounter is very likely to see you if it's daytime, but not if it's nighttime. Alright, so this guard right here would have just caught me right now if it were daytime. And then these 4 fights are kind of a joke with speedrun strats. Just go in the corner and you use your hook shot to, for whatever reason, make her jump at you. And now she's stuck in the torch. And every time you just crouch stab the wall, it fucking hurts her. Oh my god. Alright, just one more after this guy. Stuff goes by pretty fast. Yeah, these guys are all like right next to doors. If you just know which doors to go into. Dude, doing that. Come on. He's gonna have to walk further around me because of where I'm standing. Alright, got my G card finally. Now it's time to get some ass. Chest. Ass chest. I think some of the values on the on like the scrolling bar at the bottom are correct. I know SMW got met and like Aladdin's close to being met. Alright, so this is why I keep saying ass chest. Due to a glitch, I get to open this chest here. Obviously a chest. And get the spooky mask. Which means I've done half the child mask trade sequence already. Hold on, that's not a good angle. So I need to get a bottle on B again. And that's basically to get me out of a glitch state where she still hasn't given me my like regular quiver reward yet. Alright, I messed up the timing a little bit on that. Dude, I would love to get Yoshi and SMW in the same race, dude. That'd be so sick. Dude. There we go. Okay, so I caught the fish with the Kojiro on C right. Now I get the regular quiver. So I got 2 rewards from her. And now I am going to give myself 20 bombs by dropping the fish, milk on C right. And if I catch it with Poe on C right, I now have 29 or 25 bomb shoes as well, which should last the rest of the run. Don't forget to equip sword again, and we are in good shape now. Most of like the hard stuff, except for the like the 2 hardest things, are behind me now. Like, how should I say this? Alright, so the density of hard things in the run, now that I'm basically just entering the second half of the run, the density of hard things is less. There's many less hard things. But some of the things that are hard for the rest of the run are like crazy fucking hard. This kind of equals out. I would say the first half of the run has way more things that can just lose you a shitload of time. Case in point, that Forest Temple cutscene skip, which I think I mess up every time I play this category in a marathon. For some reason, Forest Temple just has my number. I had to drop the S. Oh, I shouldn't have. Alright, looks pretty good. Hey, RPG. Welcome back, man. It's the first time I've seen you, like, all day. But, since I'm here, you might want to pay attention to this part. I'll explain it in MikeKanis terms. I wonder if he's even watching. Alright, so directly north until you get to the bottom of this valley right here. Then turn directly 90 degrees left. Stay on the right side of this line in the valley until you get to this big ass corner. Then you kind of hover around the right edge of that to come like directly between. Never mind, I can't explain it and do it at the same time. Just do what I just did. Or not. It'll save me a lot of time in the combo race person. I mean, honestly, I might be willing to do more shit like more Donkey Kong stuff or Ninja Gaiden. I don't know, we'll see. There's 2.5 more hours of this game left for me to get sick of it. Well, it's not this that I need to get sick of, it's just video games in general, which is right now I'm enjoying the shit out of. Dude, we should just like start the combo race in the middle of the night. Impromptu. Not really. Alright, so I believe this is my 50th gold Sculptula right here. I have double magic, 10 hearts. I don't exactly know that this is like about halfway, but like clearly it looks like it's about halfway through the run. I don't know, certain things that are unlocked that might front load the time investment, as in like I've done more than halfway, but I'm really not sure. I prefer to underestimate and just say I'm halfway now. Alright, it's time for, what are we at, number 5? This is your 5th Sparking It Up update of the run. Working on J number 3 right now of the run, and yeah, halfway through, man. We got a shitload of hearts, we got a shitload of magic. With Pharaoh's Wind, we got Din's Fire. You open up that item menu, you got like way more than 50% of the items on the menu. Notable things missing is Niger's Love, which is conveniently right next to here. I'm not gonna actually get it yet. I don't have the real Ocarina of Time yet, even though it looks like I do. Missing like 3 songs. Is it really like gonna start at 9? I'm gonna be, or like whenever it says, because like for me it's uncomfortably early. I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely earlier than I want to be starting. But so because of that, I just want to make sure you're like actually gonna start then, and I don't wake up for no reason. Alright, I need to skip this big ass silver gauntlet block. So I use a pot and a bomb to do magic where you slide backwards. Oh. putting the J out. That was your 5th Sparking It Up update. Yeah, dude, that's way more than half the shit on there. I'm surprised I got that. It didn't look like I was going to. Alright, there we go. So I started clips into the block just because the way the game works is when you're like out of bounds, as I was very briefly. I don't know what it is, but the game sort of like tries to draw you back inbounds, and like any surface of a wall that you touch, you're gonna clip back inbounds through generally. Alright, so here I'm actually gonna cheat a little bit and use the boomerang again. Unfortunately, Spirit Temple is my favorite temple. Wait, is it 4? I think it's 4. Yeah, you want the 4th red flash there. But yeah, with the boomerang I can get this without having the Song of Time, which I still don't have. Oops, it went the wrong way. Oh, that was an accident. Dude, we gotta get Yoshi's Island net somehow. We should play like an admin rule wild card where like the admins of the marathon get to choose like any bonus game to add to the like the list of the combo. What am I doing? Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna leave Spirit Temple. I have that key for later, which is gonna help. And I got one of the most out of the way gold skulltulas of the dungeon. Alright, coming up. It's one of the most interesting parts of the run. It's the mushroom timer sequence. So anytime there's like a time limit where some timer is going to run out in this game, well, you can actually freeze that timer by voiding right as the timer's running out. And once the timer's frozen, you can unlock the timer at any point to make it go tick basically from 0 to, or 1 to 0. So you have like a free, like, make a timer go out card that you can, it's like a spell you can cast whenever you want. And with this spell, what you want to do essentially later is start a cutscene and then unleash the spell. And then it'll change which cutscene you get. DK64, no fucking way. Alright, so here's the unfortunate part of this whole mushroom timer thing I was explaining. This is a one chance only trick. You have to do this right. Which means that safety save I just did, I don't get to do any of that until like 15 minutes from now. The next 15 minutes is basically like danger territory. Or I could easily just have to go back to that save because I messed up. So just so you know what's on the line makes it a little more interesting. What the fuck? Ah! Going for a swim. So while this timer is ticking down, it's kind of a good opportunity to do some side quests. Because you need the timer to go down anyway, and this is sort of in your way. I hope I do this right. That there, that there. Do that. So I only have one big Poe, but with this glitch, now I have two big Poes somehow. I don't really have two big Poes in my inventory, but inventory and C buttons aren't quite the same thing. That's one. Two. Oh yeah, I super regret that suggestion. That was a horrible suggestion. I meant from the list of games it's already proposed. 3. Four. Five. I like how happy that one flame is. Look out. It's chilling. She, you know, you never know with ghosts. Alright. 6. Seven. As far as I know, RPG, Colin and Art and I are for sure in it. I don't know about Joe. Ah. 8. Sometimes you try to show the bottle too fast and like just doesn't register for some reason. Alright. Alright, and that's 9 and 10. So this will be the third legitimate bottle gotten. That'd be sick. One just showed up and be, oh yeah, I'm in the combo. Alright, so still on that timer. So the fact that I had to do all that Poe duping, it's called, is what was I saying? I don't even know what I'm talking about. But yeah. Like I'm in that situation with the safety save where I always have to go back to that spot if I mess anything big up. So if I mess anything big up, we're gonna have to watch that again. That's the most painful part. I'm definitely rooting for not messing up. Believe it or not. My timer is kind of bad. I'll probably do the cow house last. Yeah, this is not good. No. Wait a second. Yeah, any real bottle is good for that, I believe. Alright, so I put the bug over the mushroom. And that's kind of the main reason why this is a one chance only. Because once you've duped the bugs over the mushroom, I don't think you can get the mushroom back. Alright, so I have more than 50 Sculptula, so I can finally come in here and get all the rewards. I only need one wallet upgrade, because I already have the second one through a glitch, and it's considered fair as long as you get the final upgrade from the real source. Voila. Max up wallet. And the hard-earned heart piece, which requires 50 Sculptulas. The main reward that I feel like actually really counts from this. Alright, so one more thing I definitely need to do. Hey. Alright, that's the max quiver upgrade. Everything's just coming together. Uh-oh. Should I get the cow now or not? I don't know, it costs like virtually no time. Dude, I hope I'm not too slow for this. I should be good. I'll do a timer freeze real quick, just to buy another second. Yeah, it should be good. Oh yeah, I have like 10 seconds to spare still. Cool. So you can see like the text was up on screen saying that, oh no, your timer ran out. But that text wasn't done being displayed, and then I voided out, which froze the timer. And with that glitch active, I'm gonna go be Child again. Child is going to unfreeze the timer. That might be a frame late. Nope. Alright, dude. Let's go. Alright, so to set up the timer unfreeze, like some certain conditions have to be met. Basically, I'm heading for the front of Hyrule Castle to unfreeze the timer. But before I do that, the last location... Hold on, I need audio. The last location, like, you did a screen transition, is important. Oh no, am I gonna be too late? Oh! Clutched it out. Alright. Is on purpose. I need to make sure I catch with milk bottle and get one in a real bottle. And I need to also make sure I remember to put my sword back on. Good exit. Alright, so there's a heart piece right up here in a grotto. It might look like I'm skipping right now, but I actually can't get it because certain things just happen to also unfreeze the timer. They just seem like random ass things that happen. And one of the things that triggers that is talking to the guy. He gives you a heart piece down there. So again, I want to unfreeze the timer, and when that finally happens, I want it to be in front of Hyrule Castle. After having the last screen transition I did be going from Gerudo Valley to Hyrule Field. As much as I want to hear that song, again, I need it to be nighttime right now. Oops, that was too early. Alright, so just a few quick things over here, and then I go do the trick that I've been hyping up this whole time. That's a pretty scary trick. It looks scarier than it actually is. What's actually scary here is the Gerudo lady right there. Talking to her is also one of the things that can unfreeze the timer. So you don't want to do that by accident. Ugh, 6 AM streams, that's crazy early. That side hop was done at an angle that quite easily actually void you out, sending you back to entrance. So now I've set the game such that my last screen transition was from Gerudo Valley to here. And by God, I really hope that that screen transition does not happen again tonight. That will mean I have messed up the trick. Alright, so last thing I really need to explain is one of the things that unlocks the timer is also Saria's song. But I have to go through the text menu of talking to Saria just right, or the glitch fails. Alright, here it goes. Got it. Oh, that's a huge relief. Oh, that's a huge relief. That's a huge relief. So yeah, now the fact that I don't have that mushroom anymore is irrelevant. And I can start safety saving again. And I have every single warp song. Every song except for Song of Time now, which has gotten... Actually, I just skipped half the cutscene that's needed to get it. But yeah, pretty cool chain of events there, pretty hype. I'm wasting no time on that. Let's go. Alright, now the run really enters sort of like a much more relaxed part. Oh wait, I need the Ocarina. Hey, Ocarina. Hey. No, I waited too long. God damn it. Last time I see, I do not. That sucks. Oh, I have Navi now. I haven't done Navi Dive in a while, so I'm gonna do it the really safe way. Bear with me. Alright, so by talking to her on the ledge like that, after a jump slash, you sort of slide backwards towards the end of your jump slash, and she delays you as you're sliding backwards over the edge. This dungeon's actually pretty hard. Right up there with Ice Cavern. It's one of like the hardest sections. But unlike Ice Cavern, I'm starting to get pretty comfortable with this. What? I forgot that was there. Dude, I want some tricks. I bought tricks last night and I had like 3 bowls. And I want like 20 more bowls right now. So yeah, that is one of the obvious drawbacks to doing a 5-hour speedrun. Because you can get pretty damn hungry. I have a bag of Doritos, but Doritos will definitely affect my joystick control. Alright, so here's the first hard part. Barely made that. Oh shit, I let it grab me a second time. Where you at? Wait. See that? You did a little bow. Alright, so that chest didn't open like normal because I had a bottle on that slot. One of the benefits of getting bottles early on items. Equipping Highland Shield here because I'm planning on getting eaten by a like right before a chest that has a Highland Shield in front of it. It's just convenient to do that. Nice. That's the second hard thing to do. So getting inbounds there can be very hard because you can come inbounds from the side of the damn like fence where you have to like do the whole dungeon again, basically. But yeah, I just grabbed that chest and we're like still fine. Bolt Link will still have it equipped. But yeah, those are some of the most interesting Skulltulas to get in the game. That's really the only reason to go in bottom of the well. Well, obviously, the ones are true too. Yeah, now it's Dampe time. Yay! Everyone loves Dampe. Ah. That was because it was an adult item. Ah. Dude, I can't wait to eat some tricks, man. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. Alright, that's gonna really motivate me to go fast here. Tricks are not for kids. Just like video games. Did the camera roll? Oh wait, he's walking. Alright, so I can actually guarantee get the heart piece from Dampe within 15 tries. Because I have enough money to just keep going around the graveyard without re-entering the area. And the way it works is you, as long as you don't reload the area, you can't actually get more than 15 tries on it. So I've done 2. Three. That's not bad at all, man. Alright, so... Alright, so now the game like really goes into chill mode. This is probably the easiest section of the whole run. Actually, there's no probably about it. It's for sure the easiest section. Mostly about heart pieces and gold sculptulas for a while. You'll see that heart container count creep up pretty quickly in that starting mill. Alright, so back here now to finally get that one gold sculptula that requires explosives to get. And these other that were put off until now just because they're faster to get now. Not to mention pretty swaggy to get. Because you get both at the same time. That's not gonna work. Oh, it did work. I wonder how that happened. Alright, so we're gonna want that. I don't think I need bombs, but I pretty much just put bombs on C left out of habit, because you almost always want that. So yeah, that's it for real for Deku Tree. It only takes like less than 2 minutes to do the second round. Alright, so heads up, I'm about to go into a cutscene where there's 45 seconds of no required user input, which makes it a good break. I'm for sure gonna be longer than that. Not much, but for sure probably a little longer than that, so just be patient. Also, shoutouts to Bunny Hood. Alright. So yeah, BRB in a second. Calm your ass down. Get off! My cat is attacking me for no reason. Probably just because he's bored, to be honest. Okay. Got me an energy drink and some carbohydrates. So yeah, that's the last song. Just gonna roam around the world, bunny mode for a little bit, get some more heart pieces, and get more heart pieces, and more heart pieces, and more heart pieces, and more delicious food. Preferably the children's cereal Tricks. Really? Still that far away? Man, I messed that up. I should have started another S. Navi would have told me something better to do. I am literally eating French bread. Nothing else. Just because it was something that wouldn't waste any time to prepare in the speedrun, really. That's always a pretty satisfying moment in the run when you get your like 500 rupees from that guy. Meanwhile, you're just like flying across the world at max speed. Still just like dropping so many S's though. Yeah, see? I can't change directions tonight. I'm telling you, like, something's going on with my thumb, my left thumb. It's just making it like kind of too tight all night. It's really good. I mean, it's good enough for Aladdin, Naboo. You know, enough said. Don't need to say anymore. Alright, so back to the lake. I was here earlier. I basically did the whole west side of the map. West side, motherfucker, west side. East side, motherfucker, east side. Now we're going on the east side, motherfucker. Yeah, and Lake Hylia just kind of works out that way for reasons. Alright, now for my least favorite part of the run. I hate the fishing game, so what I decided I'm going to do is I'm going to try to make it fun for myself by making this Sparking It Up update number 6 of the run. Alright, we got it sparked up. I think it's about to get nice and relaxing in here. I feel like I'm literally fishing IRL right now. Wait a second, that might be a small one. Yeah, that's a small one. I had a good one on my hook the first time. Alright, fortunately there's still one more I can get right here. Where it's supposed to be. Oh, he ran away. We'll be back in a couple seconds. Generally best just to chill and wait for him to come back. Come on, you. Oh, there he is. He was waiting for me to get too impatient, and that's when he came. Of course. Motherfucking fish, they know, dude. Oh, now he's not even looking at me. What a dick. Come on. Don't you fucking dare. There we go. So I need to catch 2 fish. So with that one, I'm gonna do a glitch to get the gold scale. I already have it in my inventory, but that's a counterfeit, man. That's the real shit. Even though you're not supposed to get it as a child. All you gotta do is jump in the water and hold Z. My God, I sound like a real fisherman right now. I'm gonna keep talking like this until I'm done fishing, alright? This is where I grew up in Kentucky. I grew up in Kentucky. Everyone kind of taught I did. For real. I lived in Kentucky for the first 10 years of my life. So some good old days. Except for all them wasps. Goddamn bees everywhere. And tornadoes. And chickens. Come on. Fucking frick. Fight! I hate this asshole. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know which fish is which. Okay, I can kind of tell. Dude, every fucking fish in the pond! I don't think that's the right one. We'll find out. Yeah. Pretty sure that's not the right one. Yeah, that's not the right one. You can finally understand me. Alright, so so that particular fish, like the second fish you have to get, he works differently than the first fish. Once you scare him away, he's not coming back until you you re-enter the area. But yeah, man, I miss Kentucky. Come on. Come on. Ah, damn it, dude. I hate this fish. I kind of want that one to grab it so it'll, like, fuck off. But, like, I won't catch him and it'll go away for good. What? What was that? So yeah, welcome to fishing minigame, guys. This is how it usually goes for me. Yeah, I had them too. I think I just started pressing A too early. But it looks like he bit the hook, but then like he didn't bite the hook. I don't know, it's really weird. Game got confused, which is not unusual for this game. In fact, it's gotten confused about 10,000 times in this run so far. I would like to catch this fish, please. You! Come on, dude. Quit teasing me! Come on! Fucking fish, I tell you, dude. No, that's the wrong one. No! Why do I get the big ass crowd of fish again? Let go. Did he run off? He ran off again, didn't he? Wow, this is, this might be the worst fishing of all time. Alright, fourth try is the charm. It's just because the fish know me, man. The fish know me better than I know them. They know what to do to, like, make sure I don't catch them. It's like a bad time of day for it. I don't know if it's proven, but I feel like their hunger kind of changes. Come on. It looks like he wants it so bad. Come on! Damn it. Come on. Dude! Alright. At least the time I got him, it was like a super satisfying way to catch him. I need some tricks. Oh my god. If I had some tricks, like my glucose would be so high, and I'd be able to power through fishing. Which is mostly RD. But I should have caught him that second time for sure. Alright, so now, there's a couple more things to do left in Lake Hylia. Serving bombs, because I need to get more bombs really badly. So starting Scarecrow song for anyone who's been a while since they've used this. Not many people have. Play that song, and then you have to play that same song for him as Adult Link. And doing so makes you able to summon his brother, who helps you hook shot to special places as Adult. Damn it. Fortunately, that's not a really bad spot to have that happen, because you can just get this bush right here. No, I was gonna try to do Ocarina items there. Once that and that. Once that. Alright, so this is the last bottle. Usually a good indicator of how far into the run it is. Since I already had a fake bottle in one of my slots, didn't have to get the confirmation text on grabbing that. Just puts it in there. Alright, can't forget to get a fish right here. He's going to serve adult 3 very well.
We've got a Rollin deep raid. Shout out to that old school gangster not doing any of that bullshit, new ass fucking hosting garbage, keeping it real, going old school on the streets, rolling deep with the raid for the Rollin Deep Marathon.
Oops. Yeah, what's up, Colin? Welcome back. Not trying to weep right now. No, thank you. Oops, too early. It's actually kind of a hard to time side hop for some reason. You don't really get much visual cue.
Thank you for following. You are now officially rolling deep, my son, with the RP motherfucking G.
Is that the Mask of Truth finally? I need to get my slingshot max upgrade. Hardest mini game in the game. It's actually been failed in like world records. Nice, that's perfect RNG for that. Has a 1 in 5 chance, I think. You got a special angle by damage boosting with the bomb. Makes it real easy to finish this. Hey, back here. You. Dude! Hello? Come here. Dude. Whoa. Alright, last save and quit for a while. And approaching the end of the final child section. As a runner of the game, this section that I'm about to do is by far the most painful. That's still not gonna hit it. God damn it. I had to do a special mega flip there to get over the fence. Whoa, the camera, it's never done that before. Cool. Ah. Oh no. Don't drop this. Thank God. Alright, so if I drop that Hess there, I would have to talk to the owl. Which I hate doing. Alright, since I dropped the Hess, I'm gonna go ahead and get this now, just because I like getting it out of the way. Don't dig too fast. Alright. So, showing the Mask of Truth here to these guys. This is what gets you the second Deku upgrade. This is what's skipped in the VC route. Dude, come on, camera. Whoa, this is weird. I knew that was gonna happen. Alright, so very little left now, child. I'm gonna go downriver here, doing everything to do a child Zora's River. That's not good. I've never seen that before. Hopefully it's easy to get. Okay, yeah, it looks pretty easy to get. That's funny. But yeah, I go downriver, then I go to plant the bean in Gerudo Valley real quick, and then that's it. I got the Skulltula token, right? Yeah, I think I remember getting it. So having this part right here, right after the Ocarina minigame in the forest, is what just like kills me deep inside. But you get a lot of heart pieces pretty fast, relatively speaking. Alright, now I can finally start to really reap the rewards of these frogs. Wait a second. I just played a song I had already played. Nice. That's the song I meant to play. A nifty way to get that heart. Alright, most important item. The bean. And everybody's been waiting for that moment when Link finally gets his one bean to fulfill the bean requirement. It actually helps though, for a spirit temple. Yeah, dude. 15
We've got a Rollin Deep host. Shout out to that boss player of Fly Lady hosting the RPG, RP motherfucking G, RPG the Dawn, RP Godfather. Enjoy your stay. Make sure to roll deep while you hold it down and stay fresh with the Rollin Deep RP motherfucking G.
No. Uh-oh. Damn it. Damn you, tree. You ruined my plans. No. Oh, man. Alright, it was really important equip here. There we go. I need long shot on C right as child. What that's gonna do later is that's gonna let me get Pharaoh's Wind on my B button. Rollin. Alright, so this is a really important like status check. So I'm gonna spark it up. Spark it up. Update number 7. I'm gonna take a look at the inventory. Make sure I have everything I should have. 15 hearts is good. Hookshot on C right. That all looks good. 78 Sculptul is good. All the songs perfect. 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 That one's pretty clean. Cool, man. Moving into the real exciting parts now. I need to pause buffer 1 frame. Really hard to do. Alright, we did it. Wow. I almost never do that. That was clutch. Alright, so you guys are about to see a really, really cool trick. One of the best in the game, honestly. So all that shit I did up in the tree just now was the setup for it. But just wait. I don't trust that. Whee! Oh yeah, always a good feel to pull that one off. Alright, so that's a complete Scarecrow song. Now I need to try to get some bombs. Actually, I don't need to do that right now. Dude, come on. Nice. So normally you can't go back into Zora's domain as adult through there for some reason. I guess it makes sense if it's frozen, but you can just clip right in there. Nice. Ah! Why can't I not get a 90-degree turn there? Time. So yeah, King Zora is now unfrozen simply because of that camera trick I did way earlier in the run. And now I have the frog because this is the N64 version, and this is one of the major advantages that N64 has over other versions. It's PC still wins out, but VC still definitely secretly wishes that they could do that. Alright, so I need to get the best tunic, but the shop is frozen and I don't have any fire. So we do random weird setup that makes no sense. You can tell I'm really into explaining the setups. But yeah, I have the frog, which good thing to have, because big Rollin sword, man, that's one of the best items. Sucks you don't get it earlier in the route. It's kind of fun to run around Forest Temple with it. Casually, like every time I play this game, when I became an adult, the first thing I would do is get big Rollin sword. And I would like do the whole quest because I didn't know about Hold R until just a couple years ago. Anyway, but yeah, you can go through both ends of that portal to Zora's Domain, even though it's frozen. Gotta line the clips. Damn it. Nice, dude. Very nice. Oh my god. This is the best day of my life. This is now the best day of my life. That's how good those bomb drops were. There you. Dude, he's normally like aggressive, which makes him a lot easier to aim at. But dude, what a dick. How's he not see me? I'm going for it. No, I can't go for it. He'll see me. See, look. I'm glad I changed my mind there. Oops, that was too early. Yo, is Joe here? There's a frog on screen soon. Oh, you guys probably don't know which Joe I'm talking about. Wait, that's not right. Demon knows which Joe I'm talking about. He's in here for Demon's Run. So yeah, shout outs to frogs. Cool. Thanks. Alright, so something important's happening right now. I have a tunic right now that's not immune to fire. So that's going to overwrite the timer. It would normally be about to expire right now because warping sets the trade quest item timers to 1 second left. But now I have 2 minutes because cheating. There's a reason why eyeball frogs are the ingredient to be able to see. Because the ability to... Your ability to be enlightened is dependent on how well you can hop. Alright, so yeah, you have like a second to get this dude. Oh. My voice teacher taught me that that noise is a good warm-up for somebody, especially with the weaknesses I have. Should I wait for dawn or not? It looks really close to dawn, but I bet it's still like gonna be 15 seconds or something. I'll wait. Just because I think we're busting out number 8. Alright, so spark it up. I'm about to complete the all the equip sub-screen shit. The rules with the turning in the Begone claim check is just 3 sunrises have to happen. So that's why you kind of try to time it so that sunrise naturally happens right after you get your claim check. In my case just now, that was totally just a coincidence. I didn't really set that up intentionally. Alright, so after this sunrise I can get the sword. I'm still gonna make it nighttime one more time. Yeah. But yeah. BGS, son. Good time to be alive. What? Bring it. Bring on the wolves. I don't give a shit. Alright, where are we going? That's where we're going. We're going to equip that shit right the fuck now. Oh, I don't have all my equips yet. I need the mirror shield. Go figure. I wonder if I'll ever get that. Is that a thing you're supposed to get? Damn, a speed run. Ah! Where are we going? Where are we going? Alright, so there's 2 Skulltulas that I've been putting off till now in here. I don't quite understand how the route works out this way, but like it really is fastest to get these now. For this route at least. Oh no. How sad. If you get that Skulltula earlier in the run, you can, but in order to do so, you have to hover to it, which is much slower than being able to just snipe it. No. Alright, dude. Here comes, hands down, the shit that makes this run awesome. The run, in my opinion, truly becomes awesome for the rest of the run at this point. It's very exciting. Most of the bullshit's done. There's in fact only 1 heart piece left in the game. The rest are heart containers from bosses. And I'm gonna be getting that heart piece pretty soon actually. glitches. There's like only 15 Skulltulas left too. All the Skulltulas that are left are the ones in the last dungeons I need to do. Alright, so this trick's hard. Hope I get it. Alright, that's definitely gonna work. Alright, thank God. That's only half of it though. That's the harder half, but still, if I mess this half up, I lose a bunch of time. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I have to redo it now. That sucks. Live and learn though. Dude, get your ass over here. Hey! Goddamn birds, dude! Is that gonna work? Yeah, it's gonna work. I'm surprised how consistently I'm getting that part of the trick, because that's the harder part of the trick for sure. Both times that was like picture perfect, just about. Alright, I'm gonna do a safer version of the Super Slide. This should help. Alright, we're good. Alright, so all that, the whole purpose of that was to get the mirror shield and set myself up so that I can go get one of the most out-of-the-way Skulltulas in the dungeon. But yeah, dude, having the mirror shield, that's some good feels. And the way you get it, it's so exciting, dude. Those super slides are fun as fuck to do. Don't need the silver gauntlets. I'm gonna switch to Fire Tunic. And I think that's basically all I need equipped. What's bomb count? Dude, I have so many bombs. I normally have less than 10 bombs right now. Because of those Lake Hylia drops, they were clutch as hell, dude. So Spirit Temple is really interesting, I think, because you beat it in sort of a roundabout way. Like, I already did a part of it in the lower section earlier in the run, when I got the Requiem. I just did that top part, and then, like, all that's left is there's this side part, and then it's like, all of a sudden you're at, like, the boss. It's like, what happened? What am I doing? I started to do a fucking weird shot for some reason. It's stupid. I need to equip something else too. Alright, so this is normally the child-only section. This sounds kind of weird. It's actually much easier to get into than the adult section, let me tell you. Alright, where's the fucking bee? Yeah, it's a bee now. Because it's yellow. That's clearly yellow. I'm having way too much fun over here behind someone. Just commentating Zelda's fun because, like, the shit that can, like, be going wrong while you're trying to explain something, like, totally disrupts the flow of thought. And after 5 hours of it, it's just like, oh man, my brain can't even care. Yeah, that's the keys. Alright, time to go OOB, son. And back IB. So that's really interesting. You had to unlock that door from the opposite side from an unloaded room. But doing that just happens to save a lot of time. I mean, you can't crawl through it, really, otherwise, as far as I know. The only way. I'm sure there's, like, probably 20 other ways, like, tasks can do. Okay. Alright, that's actually the last Skulltula in the dungeon. I already have the mirror shield, so this dungeon's over if I can just get to the damn boss. It's easier said than done. So here goes, going for the boss door. Oh man. Dude. Time it. I think I got like a bad position here. I need to adjust ever so slightly. There we go, this will work. Alright, good. So, not quite done yet. That's just the first part. I'm gonna reset it up. That was, position was too awkward. Could have easily caused me to totally fail the trick. I think that's a bad frame, so I'm gonna pause buffer for that. Hopefully this works. Nope, that was a bad frame. I bet the frame before was a good one. I don't have them perfectly memorized. I'm gonna again set it up another time. Be safe, because like what can happen is the explosion of bomb, if you fuck up, can easily just knock you like straight out onto the main floor again outside, which sucks ass. That's the same frame as before, so hell no. That should work. There we go. Woo! So the reason it worked the first time versus the second time is you need to equip the iron boots on certain frames to change how fast you're falling just enough to like make that clip versus not. But with that out of the way, the rest of the dungeon is not too bad. There's a trick I'm gonna do on this boss. But we'll save like another minute if I get it. You said it. Take that axe. That looks good. Alright, so I'm out of bounds. The bomb's gonna blow him up, or her up, for final damage. And as soon as this cutscene starts, I'm just gonna be like, peace. Come on. Dude, fuck this. I'm sitting here. Fuck it. I'm a king of Spirit Temple, bitches. Alright, point made. Dude. Alright, so hookshot, once you see that one of them is casting on you, you can choose to keep the other one still if they're in a good position by just spamming hookshot. You don't really have to aim. For whatever reason, it stuns them before like the hookshot even hits them. It's like as soon as the hookshot leaves your hand, it starts stunning them. It's kind of weird, actually. Not a lot of enemies seem to have that mechanic. Come on. They're pretty random and like when they choose to attack you and where they move. This is kind of average RNG. It's not too bad. As long as I get another shot like pretty soon here. Oh no, this could be bad. Yeah, this is terrible positioning. Come on. Damn it. There's nothing I could have done there. Uh-oh, bringing on their quote-unquote hard form. Now the fight's really difficult. Can you count to 3, boys and girls? A 1. A 2, a 3. Man, she came fast. Alright, so this is actually a 60-second break. I can just chill here. You don't actually have to do anything with the controller for the text here at all. It's like a 70-second cutscene, actually. I didn't realize it for the longest time, so like back in the day I'd be on a run. I'd be like super tense through this whole cutscene, like holding the controller, like pressing B a bunch. Now it's just like, oh sweet, I don't have to do anything for over a minute. It does sound like a... Boom. 1 temple down. Now keep in mind, water temple is pretty much done already. So all that remains is shadow and fire. And there's almost no side quest stuff left either. So the run's not too far from over. Probably beat estimate at this rate for sure. I was a little worried because the first like hour of the run, I don't know, I was just choky. But like the past 2 hours has felt pretty standard. Roll indeed. Alright, man, these are back to back. We're going. straight to Shadow Temple. That's why I love this route so much. Shadow Temple is one of my favorites for sure as well. Fire Temple is fun as fuck. That shit at the end is pretty cool too. Although that's a bit stressful. Let's go. There you go. So you know what? I just have a funny feeling, just because it is a marathon. Like, it's been a while since I saved. Like, I don't have to, like, have some disaster happen and redo Spirit or something. I don't know why I'm paranoid. Alright, there's a really hard strat you can do here that, like, I go for sometimes. Not feeling it right now, because it's pretty likely to just make me lose a bunch of time. Essentially, I'm sure you guys who've seen other speedrunners do this game, seen where you like Hess through that hallway and then you put on your hover boots and you like end up really close to this door. This part's pretty cool. Ah, shit. Missed. Alright, that's a pixel too far left. Damn it. Floppy. Thing is, like, I usually don't care too much if I'm sloppy in this game, because it's like, It's so fun to do. It's only like when like really important tricks go wrong it starts to get annoying. Trying to watch like a long ass cutscene you're not supposed to watch. That's not good. I'm not set up for this room at all. I have to use the old trusty fucking what? I love it, dude. So fun. So, neat little thing is, in case you missed it, I used the hookshot's little red dot, which reacted to the invisible platform to know when to jump. It's a handy trick if you're in a pinch and don't want to use your lens of truth or don't have lens of truth. Alright, so I actually don't have to go deeper into the dungeon that direction. There's no more Skulltulas in those back rooms. And I can skip to where those back rooms will lead you to by going through this wall right here. Cool. That's pretty smooth. Trying to make up for lost time being fucking horrible for the first hour of the run. Really the first 2 hours. You can skip this next one, but I like to fight them anyway. What the hell? One less evil skeleton in the world. Harm good innocent people. Oh, this is making me... Dude, that was actually starting to make me seasick. I'm sorry if anybody else felt that way. Holy shit, I can't... That's never happened to me before. But I've never tried those jump slashes before either. That's fucking hilarious. I didn't know Zelda could do that. Learn something new about this game every day. Zelda has the ability to induce nausea. Also has the ability to induce nightmares. Some pretty evil scenery. But Link's just like, yeah, okay, whatever. Skulls, rooms made out of skulls, demons everywhere. Whatever, dude. I got bombs, man. What else do you need? I can blast myself to victory. Oh, I should have. I just need to. And yeah, Shadow Temple's basically over. Just a few pretty important little details to come. Like one of these is this. There we go. This for me at least, is a relatively new boss key skip. It's actually really sick. So, whoa, 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 whoa. Something went wrong. I didn't need to fucking do that though. Alright, what went wrong there? Do that safe just to be sure that. I missed the I missed the frame. Alright, it's easy to set up again once you had the position. Wait, I wasn't fucking watching. I think that was actually the frame. I just wasn't really paying attention. Really soon. It's like kind of sudden. Might be the next frame. Yep, it's this frame, I think. Hope this works this time. Alright. Alright. Now this VC version can't do this trick, and this is one of my favorite things about the N64 version. This is awesome. I mean, he did his best. Rest in peace, Shadow Beast. Bongo Bongo. Alright. 18 fucking hearts. Let's go. Gotta skip me a cutscene. This one is pretty tricky. I need to get the camera in a weird situation. Oh, cool. First try. Alright, so the camera's all weird, as you can see. This lets me... I can't even explain what it lets me do, but it fucking essentially helps me skip the cutscene. So yeah, you just time that so where you play the last note as soon as you start to rise off the ground. And that gave me the Shadow Medallion. Let me just make sure. Yeah. Yeah, dude, that's all the Shadow Temple. Entering fire. Yeah, it's almost over. But, like, everything that's left, just about still good stuff. Alright, so this part's really weird. I'm going to use the boomerang as adult to set up my camera in a special way. And hover boots. And basically I'm trying to skip the cutscene with Darunia. That's weird. That's never happened before. Oh, you know what? I pressed A frame too late. That's what happened. That has happened before. Not a big deal. Just have to watch this guy talk for a couple of seconds. 30, 40 maybe. At this point in the run, the only thing that matters is whether or not I get the cutscene skip at the end of Water Temple and the 1080 wrong warp. If those two things happen, the rest of the route is pretty safe. But those two things are pretty scary. But yeah, Fire Temple, skate height. This is the last temple that you kind of do the bulk of. Water Temple just has the boss left. Already have the boss key. What am I forgetting? There we go. I always presumed he like just got his ass kicked, but like an angel of some kind, some Hyrule spirit intervened and like whisked him away. I don't know how exactly their calling comes to be. They don't explain it really. It's kind of cool. You can kind of make up your own. Imagine whatever you want. Cool little jump. You just need the right angle off that ledge. It's a tiny ledge, but you can still do that. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this one slowly. Dude, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing, dude. Sometimes. Yeah, it's so weird having Fire Temple be the last temple now. Oh my god, how long have you been awake? Ooh, bomb count is not good. Then again, I actually have done one less RBA for bombs than I normally would have at this point. The bombs are actually doing really good in a way. Damn it. Fucking dead. There's a pretty big skip in this room. You get a certain angle using the camera here, where this bomb just kind of blow me out of bounds. And I skipped like a room or two. I'm trying to think if I actually need more bombs. I think if I play... Actually, no, I don't. Bomb count is actually fine. I think. Yeah, should be. Alright, so the order of things that happen in this dungeon gets kind of weird here. That was so funny. Hey. Oh, bad. Oh! Alright, thank God. I hate getting hit by that rock. It's one of the most infuriating things in the world. Damn it, that's close. Alright, so unfortunately, gotta say goodbye to Big Rollin Sword for a while. I'm gonna need that. Dude. Dude, really? Oh, that's not the right angle, I guess. Weird. That's not good. Bomb drops are good. I don't really need them, but it means I could be a little more aggressive with some strats coming up. The left side? What do you mean, the pillar clip thing? So it's probably a VC route difference. This is the N64 route. It's pretty unique. Yeah, I see why. Yeah, if you've been watching Hundo runners who run on VC, what Hundo does is instead of saving and quitting, they do that cool ricochet down to the bottom floor. That's actually slower because of N64's save and quit is faster. So it's worth it to do on N64, not worth it to do on VC. Oh damn, this pet's definitely gonna ruin it, yeah. Damn it. Dude. Whew, almost got the rock. Hate getting that rock to the face. Just in case. Probably don't need that, but don't want to dilly-dally here. really? Nice. Alright, good. Don't need those bombs. Alright, we are coming up on the last available safety save for a long time. It's a pretty important part of the route. Alright. Alright, that's it. Last safety save. Shit's about to get real weird. Alright, 25 bombs. I think that's all I need to do is put it back down there. That'll give me a fish on my third real bottle slot when I recatch it. Wait, I don't want to recatch it though. I want to recatch it in a real bottle. Yeah, that's it. Let me make sure it's a real bottle. Alright, everything is good to go, I think. Alright, here we go. Last big cutscene. This will be your final Sparking It Up update. Number 10, I believe. So the things that remain to qualify for 100% after getting light arrows here. I'll double check, but there should be one skull to the left. Double defense. The water temple, heart container, and medallion. Fire temple, heart container, and medallion. And then just golden gauntlets and Ganon. The ending is pretty elegant. Or it's a complete disaster. We shall see. But even if I like mess up the 1080 wrong warp or something, no big deal. I could just go like enter Ganon's castle from the front and just like go fight Ganondorf. It's not a big deal. Good. Oh, how long was I launching out, not pressing buttons there? I was looking at chat. I'm watching the replay. Yeah, I lost like a second there. So this plain Jane looking cutscene right here actually constitutes going backwards and forth in time. Which causes my bottle on B to become Pharaoh's Wind. And when Pharaoh's Wind is on your B button, you can cast it anywhere. Just totally broken. Brody, give me my arrows. Long speed run, man. Alright, this is my favorite Link move right here. Link, you're in this situation. She's in a crystal. What are you gonna do? Do something. I fucking love it, dude. Oh yeah, it's pretty broken. I don't know. Here's the thing, like my schedule is such that I need to immediately go to bed after this run to get 8 hours of sleep before who the fuck knows how long the combo race earlier than I normally wake up. But not much earlier, it's not huge. I wonder how you say Ganon and that. Alright. Hopefully, final Gold Skulltula. Yep. 100 Gold Skulltulas. Basically just missing... Dude, fuck. Missing 2 heart containers and medallions. And all the legwork is already done in those dungeons. One. One really funny way you can lose a run right here that I've seen happen before. I think it's even happened to me. is with Pharaoh's Wind on B. If you press B on a like very particular single frame in this cutscene, you'll like cast it even though like you're in the cutscene. And basically that sucks ass. Oh yeah, we are almost done. We're gonna beat Estimate if the end goes normal. Gonna leave it vague. There's just a couple things left here. Nice. So I got that both times, which means it saves time to do that clip. It only saves time to get that clip if you get it twice in the run. Nice. That was sketchy. I had to hold the joystick in a completely different direction than you're normally supposed to. It worked out. And I have the boss key because of some bottle magic I did about halfway through the run. Dude, it takes so long for this boss to just like show itself. It'd be more dramatic if it didn't look like just like water. I guess it kind of makes sense. It's the water temple. Damn it! Ah! That's annoying. What? What? Hello? Hello? He's teasing me, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I shouldn't. I need to respect my opponent more. Alright. There you go. Respect given. Now would you please just suck yourself up into the ceiling faster? This one's so easy. I feel like Yajirobe sometimes. I feel like that's my role in the speedrunning community. Oh, so I have the water medallion. Come on. let's go. That makes up for Morpha. Part RNG though. You need that first spawn to not be one of the holes really close to you. Alright, so coming up now is called the 1080 Wrong Warp. A lot of weird camera manipulation stuff going on. It's kind of scary. In fact, it's terrifying in the marathon. But I should get it. Pretty sure I'll get it. 20th heart. Okay, backup strat. Hope this works. I'm so glad I practiced this backup strat right before the run. I almost didn't. I was like, I probably don't need this backup strat. When will I never need this backup strat? Yeah, how about now, please? Alright, so now I'm at the end of the game. Out of nowhere. Alright, and I need to skip another cutscene. Should be right. This part is called Collapse Skip. This is one of the hardest parts of the run. For sure. Damn it. That was not good. Fucked it up. Oh yeah, you side hop there. That's what was wrong. What? Don't side hop there though. There you backflip. Oh my god. This is comical. Alright, we got the hover going now. Now the hover is very particular in how you do it. You'll notice Link's knees changing directions. That's me doing that on purpose. It's pretty important. Ah! Trash. Alright, I'm gonna keep going for it though. It's a cool trick. Oh! Damn it, dude. enough bomb juice to do it again. That sucks. So that just loses, I don't know, like a minute. Yeah, something like a minute. Not huge. It's more than that. It's like 2 minutes. God damn it. That's the difference between cutting estimate and that. Cutscene is supposed to be skipped. Oh well. I'm just happy I got the 1080 backup, dude. I'm so glad I practiced that right before the run. Yeah, I'll still be doing the other clap skip. It's not the end of the world. But, or not clap skip. Well, I think I know what you mean. Are you saying like void warp to go to the bottom? Because yeah, I'll be doing that actually. Not quite now, but in a minute. But I won't be able to skip the cutscene where the tower collapses. That's out of the question now, unfortunately. But yeah, regardless of whether or not you get that last trick, you're pretty much at the end. Just put Pharaoh's Wind. I'm basically just gonna save warp to go get the gold gauntlets, and that's it. Which should be, yeah, that's gonna be the last thing. It's always a relief to do that last save. It's pretty much like your end of game save file. So yeah, this qualifies the inventory for 100% now. And just gotta take Ganon out. Damn it. So now that I'm in the center, that's like the unlocking thing to be able to go do this. I'm back here, and now I get to do classic void warp. Ah, you fucking piece of shit. I hate the rocks, man. Shut up, Zelda. I'm okay. Can't you see how many hearts I have? I thought you had wisdom. Speaking of wisdom, I hope I don't crash the game right now. So you can crash the game here. If you jump slash at the wrong angle, that looks close to bad. But in fact, it is good. Alright. So yeah. That's estimate. I'm at Ganon, so good enough for me, man. Gotta get me some sugar though. We love it. So yeah, this cutscene right here would have been skipped if I had gotten that trick with the hover. And that's the main thing that portion of the setup saves time over. But it's not a bad cutscene to watch after 5.5 hour run. I don't mind just sitting here watching it. Alright. So that little trick at the end there, that's pretty much the last little trick you can do. Super slide in the cutscene, you just keep holding R, and you hold your shield up throughout the cutscene, and then Ganon doesn't actually knock the Master Sword away. Just does more damage. I like how Link's like, he's the Triforce of Courage, and here he's just like, I can't even look at him. But it's more like, dude, I don't even have time for you, Ganon. Come on. I'm not gonna sit here and watch your stupid transformation. I'll wait, Ganon. Go ahead, transform all you want. You're honestly harder in your first form. Alright, let's go. Dude. I should just stick to the safe crouch stab strat, but it's so much more satisfying to jump slash. So I always did casually. Alright. I just want to look at the menu for a second before I hit the end. Oh, that's so cray. That's the thing that sucks about 100% runs, like you never actually see that when somebody's like trying to hit the timer. But yeah, dude, that's a good screen to see. Alright, that's it. Thanks for watching, guys. Alright, when's this combo happening?
It happens in the morning about it's 10 a.m. Eastern. I'll check that.
What?
The combo?
Yeah.
Yeah, like 10 a.m. Eastern
Oh, okay.
or so. Let me double check that.
It said like 9:14 last I checked.
Okay, yeah, I might have moved it earlier.
I'd much rather do it at 10 than 9:14. Like my normal wake up time is 10:30, so that's like just on the verge of like whether it feels weird or not, you know?
Yeah, I mean, given that we don't have like all the games met, because that was kind of in expectations of like we need as much of the day as possible to finish out different games. We have I believe 4 games that are met, so it's not going to take all day. So
Joe apparently still thinks he's gonna take all day. You don't never know what's gonna happen.
We're still going to leave donations open all the way, and even during the combo race. So if they come up during that, we'll just throw in extras. So I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. I mean, like I said, if that's how it's going to be, and we only have this many games, then yeah, I wouldn't mind moving it up. But if we get a bunch more met, and people will need more time, and because people have to go to work on Monday.
Yeah. Main concern
the only reason
main concern is just anybody who, you know, if they planned ahead, like, I'm gonna wake up at this time to watch the run.
Yeah.
So we got 4? Thought we had 3.
Well, it's 3, but there's $20 on Links to Past that can be moved to Aladdin if need
Oh, that's an interesting way to see it. Yeah.
Because that would be legit in my, because otherwise that $20 is kind of not doing anything.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of like suggesting something like that.
Yeah. Okay. No. I mean, if I'm gonna make that change, I should probably make it now. If I'm gonna move it up an hour, because people probably would need to know that. But I don't know. I don't know what people think.
Yeah, I mean,
how it is, or I mean, MikeKanis get up an hour early.
Are you just gonna be awake the whole time, or are you going to sleep too?